What's up, everybody? Happy holidays. Hope you guys are doing okay. I'm doing fantastic. Just came back from the city. Took the roommate out for lunch. Had to buy her a pair of gloves as an apology. It's hard, guys. Keeping a roommate is tough. Gotta be creative. All right, guys. But what have you been up to? Okay, because I've got a whole bunch of things lined up that I want to talk about. All right, we got Christie's finally settling the case. They settled that shit. Okay, so they're no longer in the lawsuit. Then we're gonna take a look at some watches, as always. We got Conan O'Brien meeting up with President Biden. What watch do you think they were wearing? I don't know. Okay, then we'll take a look at this. At the Monaco Legend. This was an auction, and these guys are going to be in Miami. So thank you so much, guys, for sponsoring the trip. Made to go to Miami. We're gonna see some of this good stuff live. All right. Anyways, let's not spoil anymore. Let's turn off the music. Okay, there we go. Boom! The music is off. How is everybody doing? Red Shovel is in the chat. Huge shout out for the man of the day, the man of the year. The award has to go to Red Shovel because he brought us last night to watch Nico Leonard fight Trax NYC. Oh my god, 3 rounds, 2 minutes each. Unfortunately, it ended up in a draw, but it was not a professional. It was not a professional fight. Personally, I feel like there needs to be a rematch, and this time there has to be a knockout. I'm not satisfied. Okay, I want to see a rematch, and I think we need to start a petition this time to make sure that these guys finish the job. All right, Oyster, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Hello, all. Live that bottle of vodka, Tim. Okay. Oh, it's water. It's water, guys. Make sure you push water. It's really good for your health. It's just to cleanse everything. I try to drink like 2 of these a day. It's the challenge. Red Shovel says sorry for not being at the after fight. Yes, there was a possibility that we could have went to an after fight party, as you guys saw on Instagram. Well, I can actually bring you guys there. 1 second. Instagram. We go to Trax NYC. He put out a really nice reel of the fight. He's got some highlights where he whoa where he landed some particularly nasty blows. Oh my god. Damn. Oh my god, he pounded the Dutchman. Yeah. But afterwards, after the battle of the Jewelman was done, they went for cigars. Probably dinner. I wonder how Nico is feeling tonight. Nico, if he's watching the stream, if he wants to hop on, let me see. Make sure the link is in the chat. If anybody wants to join me on the stream to talk about any of the subject, if anybody's interested in that, hop on the stream, or if they want to share a personal story. Mike S says, Red Shovel, you did a great job at the match. Legend. I'm actually going to what I'm gonna do is slice that fight section out and repost it as a individual video. So I'll do it probably today after the stream. Mickey, hop on. He says, evening all. We got Rob F. Hey, Rob. There you go. See, you're not blocked. I think Rob messaged me. He thought he might have been timed out, unfortunately. JT Harry, camera door. Hey, BW, thank you so much for all your support. Thank you so much for helping with the beer fund for Red Shovel. But Red, still try to catch Nico sometime after in the week during the holidays, and make sure to get him a beer from the watch community. I think he deserves that refreshment. Orko can't believe that Red Shovel stay awake. No, come on. How could you? How could anyone fall asleep during that fight? That was too exciting. Mr. Milgaus, thank you so much for 18 months of support. You bring the vodka, I bring the bad decisions. Hey, you know what? If it wasn't for vodka, I maybe would have been a millionaire. Right? E. Stewart Holt, I would rather watch Oshin box Nico. You know what? I think Oshin versus Nico. I think Oshin will knock him out. Oshin would definitely knock Nico out because Oshin's got height and he's also got the stature. He's got some weight on him as well. He's not a skinny guy like Trax. Maybe his punches would have a little bit more weight behind him. So yeah, but that was wild. This was wild to see. And hey, you look at this. Even in this highlights video, you can see it Red Shovel in the back with the camera. Oh, that's so good. Tracks without a t-shirt. It's just this guy found the manliest way to travel the world. Come into town, box some random dude, then go bury like a kilo of silver and gold in the mountains somewhere. What the hell? Oh yeah, so just check this out. So they had the cigars, right? But before that, he went to the coast where he buried a whole bunch of silver. So, hey, if you guys know this location, it's probably someone already found it. But if you know this location, you might want to go there and get the silver. That's where Max buried it. Marco says, "Hey, Merry Christmas, and Happy Holidays, guys." Yeah, I busted. I finally. Christmas is approaching so quickly. It's already December 22nd. I literally cannot believe this. Okay, so oh yeah. Oh my god, guys, by the way. Maybe while we wait here, we're going to watch this video because I, this is a friend of the show sent it to me, and I have been completely blown away. I don't know what this is. I don't understand, guys. Please help me understand. All right, let me turn on the audio. You're gonna love this, guys. This is so. So look at this. So it says it's a Watch Eric. All right. So if there's fans of Watch Eric, then hit that upvote button. If you don't like Watch Eric, then okay, then you're not gonna like this video. But since we're on the subject of Miami and going to Miami, right? While we're getting the show ready. By the way, Oshin is still doing his show, so if you want to listen to what's going on over there, you might want to check it out. Meantime, let's watch this thing. I don't help me out, help me understand. The title is called when Watch Eric dropped a 100K paddock, a collector's story. What does that mean? When Watch Eric dropped 100K paddock, a collector's story, episode 3. Not the title on, but it's not even a Watch Eric channel as well. It's a very small channel. It's called Watch Check. It's got 1.25K subscribers. It's nothing. What could this be? Well, let's watch it together, and you guys tell me what you think.
I was with a company for 8 years and it was great there. I loved it there. But I'm working all this effort in somebody else's thing. I wasn't working for me. It just kind of felt like it was time for me to take the next step. And I started doing the math. I said, well, if I leave now, how long is it going to take before I have a solid foundation in my business, and how old am I going to be? And when I started doing those calculations is when I thought, I think it's time to take that plunge.
Okay, so I think he's talking about going away from CRM, right? Because everybody knows that he used to work for CRM jewelers, who now are creating this whole NFT thing. And stop asking me, guys. Please stop asking me whether it's a scam, because nobody's falling for it. It's pointless. It doesn't even matter. Nobody's going to be buying NFTs, CRM jeweler NFTs. Nobody's going to be buying it. So, Red Shovel, wow, £5 super chat. Thanks for all the messages of support for coverage. It's hard on your own to stream stuff. Appreciate Tim's effort even more now. It's not easy. Oh, Red, dude, you're freaking legend. You're a legend. It's tough. It is tough. It's not an easy gig, but you know what? It's fun. I mean, this is why we're making such a great team. Everybody who participates in these streams, we're all a team. We're all making the show possible together. So I really appreciate any way anybody can contribute. You guys like these shows. I really want to say thank you. Red, you psycho. Well, let's keep going. Let's keep going with this video. I'm trying to understand this.
So once I had put in my resignation, and it was about 4 weeks, right when I was getting to the end of that deadline, all that chatter started about COVID-19, coronavirus.
The coronavirus presents a public health emergency in the United States.
This is no time to party.
The city of Miami Beach is currently under a state of emergency.
A nighttime curfew has been extended in Miami Beach in Florida after...
Somebody fucked up.
Yeah, well,
I thought
that was not the COVID shot at the end, and also like that was 8 too many clips of news reporters announcing COVID.
to myself, I'm fucked. Right when I left that place, immediately is when the lockdown happened. I mean, it must have been a day apart. So the first obvious concern was the health of my family and me. And as the days and weeks went by and it kind of seemed like it's maybe manageable, then I really thought, well, I got to worry now about my business. A lot of people were calling and they were dumping watches. All the dealers were slashing prices. I mean, the watch market was taking a dive, and that was even making me even more nervous.
Yeah, when the COVID-19 just started, when the COVID-19 literally just started, people didn't know where the watch market is going to go. Okay, a lot of people thought, and that was the common consensus, is that it's going to go down. It's going to collapse into nothing. The COVID-19 was supposed to kill watches, because why would people be interested in watches when they're trying to fight for survival, right? It's a post-apocalypse. Nobody should care about watches. But no, the reverse was true, and watches exploded in popularity. People couldn't get enough. There's people who still have 20, 30, 50 piece watch collections. E. Stewart Hall, thank you so much for $5 super chat. I like these shows. No politics, pure entertainment. Love it, Tim. Keep it up. Thank you. And Red for the fight. Thank you, E. Stewart. Let's keep going here.
Nobody cares about watches right now. It was the other way around. Everybody's trying to get rid of them. And that really had me scared. So about 2 weeks into this lockdown, the one guy that I found that was trying to actually buy a watch was a local guy. And it was actually a stainless steel 5980 Nautilus.
Yo, Diego.
What's up?
Have you seen this?
No, I have not.
Okay, what do you think? What's your reaction?
I I don't even know what I just walked in on. What's he
Oh,
talking about?
you don't know. So you haven't been watching for the past 5 minutes?
No.
Okay. So let's watch. This is a YouTube channel, small YouTube channel called Wrist Check, and it's probably, I think it's Watch Eric's kind of production, and it's weird stuff. It's like stories, and it's scripted. It's like there's even a little bit of cinematography. It's very it looks like it's all scripted out, pre-prepared. So I
Okay.
don't know.
So, but what's the message?
And they're like
Am I
mini
am I
stories.
critiquing the filmography or
No, but
critiquing what he's saying?
so what you're critiquing, what I don't know is whether this is fiction or fact, or what is this? Just watch this. You're gonna be blown away, because this next moment is gonna be so ridiculous. Okay, so here,
Okay.
watch Eric is like retelling his story in like really dramatically, right? He's quitting CRM and COVID starting like on the same day. Bam, he quit, and COVID is announced. So he's retelling a story of, I don't know, of him doing his gig. But yeah, here we go. Here we go. Watch that. It's titled "How Watch Eric Dropped 100K Paddock." Okay.
Okay.
This is one of the only guys right now calling me trying to spend money where I could possibly make money, and I'm feeling stressed out, anxiety all over. And
It's almost like, look at this. He recreated what the meeting looked like. You know what I mean? Like, is this fiction, or is he? Because look at this. It's like, because this happened in 2020, and even at the title card in the beginning said Miami, 2020. Look, 2020. What is going on?
Who gives a shit? What the fuck?
Well, this is content.
Who
This is new.
cares?
It's new type of content in the watch world, Diego. That's why I care. It's
All
new.
right.
This is a completely new form. Okay.
God, we're guessing whether it's real or fake. Like,
Well, it's not just real or fake. It's or is there, because I don't feel like something like this has been done before.
all
Well,
right, hit
anyways,
play.
let's keep playing it. Okay. Or I
Mr.
mean,
Eric.
my job is to care about things, right? If I didn't care, then I would just turn off the show and not even show up here, right? So my job is to care.
Hey, Colin, man. Thanks for
I
waiting.
care about.
hey man,
How you been?
good. How was the
Look at
trip?
this. Is this an actor?
There's bullshit going on now. It's like,
Let's just say yes, it's an
Yeah,
actor.
but you got your own jet, right?
yeah, well,
Let's just say it's an actor.
It has to be. And so what?
Yeah,
And so what? Watch Eric is acting now.
yeah. This is
Dude!
all fake.
What is happening? How is this real? Okay.
I'm excited. When you gave me that call, I was just like, geez, man, this is finally something good.
Yeah,
I'm
this was not
stoked.
easy to get, and it wasn't so much because of the model, but also because of the specific year you want.
Watch Eric prepared or like snacks and stuff for his clients. Like whenever he does meeting, he brought olives. What the fuck?
Good.
Yeah,
I'm
this was not
stoked.
easy to get, and it wasn't so much because of the model, but also because of the
Who brings olives? I don't.
specific year you wanted. But anyways, this is the 5980.
Beautiful.
Great.
Let's
It's
check it out.
exactly what you wanted.
Very
Condition, box, papers, the whole nine.
Oh,
Everything's
man,
exactly like the way.
Shit.
What? Okay, so look, this is like a video full on for watch collectors, because the normal people watching this, they would have no reaction. Okay, he dropped the watch. What's the big deal? But I feel like there's some people who are watching right now. They're thinking, "Oh shit, that was dropped paddock." They're having a heart attack. Okay.
I'm surprised that doesn't happen more often.
I don't know, man.
You know, I've never heard anybody in the community say I dropped my watch ever. Have you ever dropped a watch? Oh yeah, you have. But
What do you mean? I say everything. If I dropped the watch, I would have told everyone I dropped my watch. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you would think that this happens way more often, but I don't know. That is stuff. I think this is just a reenactment.
So it
Right.
has to be. I mean, it has to be a reenactment. It's probably a fake watch, but I am blown away at the production and just like the production, the reenactment, the whole, and like, hey, is this a so who this guy is? Is this okay? Let's just say this probably an actor that he has hired, or maybe a friend who's acting, or I mean, it can't be the same client, right? And did he ask client for permission to share this story, or like what is going on, or is this a fully fictional? Because you know what, you tell me, there's a market for fictional watch stories like this. Like I'm watching this, and part of me is thinking like, dude, this is brilliant content for watch collectors. And this could be fiction. You could just like come up with different mini stories of like of stuff that happens to watches. Maybe watch was dropped, but there could be a more you know you can make it more intricate and more complex than
Yeah.
just yeah.
Add a few guns to the story,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
You know what, Tim? What if this was set on Mars? How could we ever know if it really was or not?
Yo,
You
red
know?
shovel.
Whoa.
What if Watch Eric did a deal on the International Space Station? Is it real? Is it fiction?
No, it doesn't have to be Watch Eric.
Are they
Watch Eric.
actors? Are they actors? Why
Yo,
would they
Red.
have olives on the International Space Station?
Red.
Yo.
Congratulations and good job.
Well, that
on
was
your-
amazing last night. That was amazing to be there.
You had the best time, huh?
Oh, it was fun. It was fun. It was fun.
Wow.
Nico was knackered at the end of that. He was knackered.
I
He
feel
was.
like he took much bigger of a beating. Everyone agreed that he took much bigger of a beating than
I
than
didn't see any of your sort of after show, or didn't see any of the coverage, you know. So, but
yeah.
it was tough. It was tough. It was tough.
Yeah. He took a pounding, and even even though he didn't get knocked out, he probably has the biggest headache, the biggest bitch of a headache right now. Probably. And then, to go smoke cigars on top of that, I don't know. Like cigars, you know, I feel like I boxed someone after smoking a cigar.
I was at one stage when I was there, I was thinking this isn't going to happen, because there was that moment when Alex hadn't arrived and people were starting to look at each other going, nah, this is not happening. And then all of a sudden he's there, and it's fucking real. It was amazing. But
it was.
do you see that place that we were in, right? Do you see the place
Yeah.
that we were in? That was the hardest place to find that I've ever been. It was like a treasure hunt, even trying to find
Really?
it. Yeah, right. Because
Damn.
if you're not from that area in Belfast,
It's
you
GPS.
don't know that place, you've no chance of finding it.
GPS is not very good at directing you there.
Well, the place where it was at, their address isn't even advertised properly. There's just like a zip code, or there's a zip code, as you guys would call it, or a postcode here, right? And it
Yeah.
basically gives you a big area, right? And that's all I had basically, because
Wow.
Nico told me like where it was, and he says it's a such and such a place. I went right, and he says it should be easy to find if you put it in the like into your sat nav, but fuck me, it was difficult to find. Whoa, holy fuck! Like it's in the middle of like a housing estate, basically. There's houses all around it.
Oh my god.
It's not like it's not like,
It's like a maze.
a commercial. It's not like a commercial park or industrial estate. It's like it's in the middle of a housing place.
Speaking of commercial industrialists, OC.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo.
I wanted to congratulate and commend. Hey Diego, how's it going? Commend you and Red Shovel on your excellent coverage of the Max Nico fight. It had been going on for so many months, almost it's dragged out for almost like a year or so, but
It's
it came to fruition.
You thought, see, you never believed in it. Okay, you never believed in it. You never had faith. You were always like, "Why are we talking about this? Who cares?"
No. This
cares
is the part of the show where I have to say Tim thought this was real all along,
Yeah.
and at the end of the day, they were throwing real punches at each other. They were in the ring duking it out. So you gotta hand it to Tim. He was right. This was somehow real. I don't know why Max thought this was some kind of vendetta, but he really wanted to go after Nico. He
wanted
showed
to
up in
beat up
Ireland.
that guy. Yeah.
He went to Northern Ireland. They got a ring and they duked it out. And now, listen, they look chummier than ever afterwards, but it was a real fight. Red,
yeah.
You can attest to that, right?
It was definitely a real fight. What I found funny was that I got sent a message. The official coverage or the official camera angle of the boxing match is in the wrong orientation. If you look at it, and there's like nearly 1,000 comments about this on it.
Oh.
So if you go on to whatever Nico's channel is,
Yeah.
the poor guy that put the actual sort of like tripod up
Yeah.
in the place. He forgot to change the camera orientation.
Oh yeah, it's all screwed up. It's like vertical, not horizontal.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh man,
What a fuck with
rematch.
They'll have to fight again. Yeah, they got to fight again.
Rematch. Yeah. I want to see.
I think a lot of people. I mean, when I called the fight live, I scored it round 1 for Max, round 2 for Nico, round 3 a draw. If I haven't gone back to watch it again, but I understand a lot of people think that Max actually won the 3rd round. He should have won the fight. So,
yeah. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna today after the stream, I'm gonna isolate just the fighting. I'm gonna make it into a video, like a 6-minute video, maybe 10 minutes. I'll have some alternate angles. When the punch gets landed, and if I have an opposite angle, I'm gonna try to cut to the opposite angle. Give people like a view. Yeah. I'm gonna
leave it to Max and Nico to drive you to make an actual video.
Yeah. Maybe I'll slow down some moment when I see there's a particularly good blow is being landing. So. Yeah. Okay. I'll do my best. Okay. What's this? Crackers. Tim, please, no rematch. You're gonna get Nico killed. You have to train for at least 6 months. Yeah, this is good. Now he
did no training. Yeah, they did no training whatsoever. They were physically exhausted. You could tell by the first 45 seconds, just like Diego is at the gym right now or whatever he's doing.
Yeah,
panting, completely out of breath.
Nico had done training. Nico had bronze medalist Paddy Barnes as his trainer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And if you watch that wee bit, before the fight, Tim, Barnes was giving him like loads of pointers and like telling him like what to do, and they were referring to
the matches. He was telling him like how you have, where to go for. And Nico was like, "Oh, I can't do it. I can't think."
It was surreal being there. It was just bizarre.
Dude, imagine if I was there as well. Oh my god.
It was bizarre.
Yeah. I was with Eddie Mao last night. Eddie Mao was an amateur boxer for 9 years.
Oh, damn.
He's a huge guy. And, his feedback was, and I think it's normal to understand this, that just being in that environment and just trying to hold your arms up to protect your head. Yeah. After about a minute, it becomes physically exhausting. I mean, to move around the ring. Yeah, the gloves are heavy. You get bashed a couple of times. Nico, I thought, could have done a better job bending the rules a little bit, like really leaning in on Max. Using his weight to fucking smother him and just put lean on him, and like that could be like with about 30 seconds of that, and Max would have had a heart attack. Because just like all that weight and being, Nico had him in a headlock a couple of times. Just smothering him would have been fun.
Use
I
the weight
wanted-
advantage.
Use the weight advantage, you know. And
I wanted to see more body shots.
Right,
you
right.
know?
Max
It's
could have done.
difficult. It's if you're not a trained fighter, it's difficult to hit someone in the head, but you can get them in the fucking ribs, right? And then those hands start to drop, and then they get tired, and then you can go in for the kill. But nah, they were just swinging for the fences. Can you imagine body shotting Max, Nico? There you go. There's some in the kidneys.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I'm surprised neither one of them fell. I mean, they were.
Yeah.
It was chaos at some points.
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I mean, they held up. They held up.
And they did videos the day after. I mean, today they look fresh as a daisy.
Wow.
I mean, I would have expected, like, you know, you could have fucking ballooned fucking face, you know, like swollen eye.
Yeah.
Fucking Max
Nothing?
that fucking
What? Shit. Was
They
this
look
fake?
fine.
Was it staged? Maybe it was AI. No, wait. Red Shovel was there.
No, it definitely wasn't fake. That definitely wasn't fake.
Do you think you could take Trax Red Shovel in a fight?
No. I
Really?
admitted to Nico that like I haven't said to Nico like that night. I said like you done well, like because that shit is tough. That is tough to stand up to.
Yeah. And the way they did it without any like headgear or anything, like you would never get away with that in the United States, right? You'd have to have headgear and protection and things like that. But they're just like, fuck the rules, man. Just bash each other's fucking heads in.
Yeah.
Negroni says, "You're still talking about this? It just happened yesterday.
This
What
is
do you
news.
mean?
This is news.
This is still fresh news. It's still."
It was brilliant. It was. I wish to be honest with you, I was on the phone at the time talking about other shit, but I wish I was able to stream like from outside because it was a weird fucking location because you had these like little small sort of houses around this, you know, around this sort of place, right?
Send me some pictures. Do you have pictures there?
I think I've got something. And then you have like Nico's G-Wagon and the you know and the Land Rover, like the fenders all parked. You know, it looked like real badass, like something badass like was going down.
Like a bunch of rappers had just shown up to see a boxing match.
It was just a real outside.
Did you take pictures of the cars?
I think I might have a couple like on my phone here. Yeah,
just so that I could see it. Send me. Maybe I could block some stuff out. Maybe we could do it somehow.
Yeah, but
block out those personalized license plates.
Yeah. That's the problem. There's personalized license plates everywhere. Like so, there's.
Yeah. Headgear. Some people say headgear, is actually not good because it's like people could go even harder. It might be even more dangerous if you're wearing headgear because you might not be afraid to hit even harder, right? So, hey, Cracker says, Tim, I have to give you so much credit because you called it from the beginning. You said it was real. You were 100% right, Greg. There you go. Oh, thank you for. I could, it's just I know it's the thing.
Do you have any idea how popular this was? Like, what were the views on like their Instagram or YouTube like so far for over the first 24 hours? Do you have any idea?
It was okay
because Max's regular videos, like his regular shorts that he does leading up to this, they'll get 150,000 views. Just his silly shorts, making fun of Nico.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just wondering, like, how many views the actual fight got.
Let's see here. So this got 48,000 likes compared to 32,000, 20,000, 14, 10.
Those are likes. Those aren't views.
Yeah, likes.
On Instagram, you can't see their views, but like on YouTube, you can see their views. Yeah.
You can see the likes. The likes, I mean, it's not. You know what? Like, I think, honestly, he gets more likes from. I think the finale of this Nico thing. See, the Nico stuff doesn't really get. I feel like that many views. See here, look, it's 15. All right, but this one got 70,000. 20,000. This 32,000, but he had to give so much gold and
Yeah.
silver. And this got 48. So this is really good. And the comments, 3,000 comments. That is very good comments. Yeah. Oh wow, the comments on this one are just out of control. 3,000 comments, 48. Okay, so these are good numbers for him. On YouTube, I'm not even sure. Did they post a video about this already?
Nico has a video. It has 90,000 views.
Really?
It's like a 16-minute recap of just the fight itself.
Oh yeah, is it on his main channel?
Main channel, the Nico Leonard channel.
Oh,
it's entitled Nico Leonard versus Trax NYC.
Oh, wait, the one that's horizontal and vertical. That's
the one that's fucked up.
Oh yeah, this is bad.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. Oh,
the comments are amazing.
Disaster.
How many come?
The comments are. Oh yeah, 1,000. Cameraman should be sacked. But you know why this happened? You know why? Because in the past, you could do horizontal video. It was much easier. Now, before you start the live stream, you have to go into settings and change it. So the guy probably didn't even know how to make it horizontal.
Oh yeah. So wait, this was a live stream that uploaded?
Yeah.
He should be able to download and then just rotate it though.
Yeah, he can split it.
It won't be original.
Right. The chat is going to disappear, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's bad. I'm gonna download this footage. I'm gonna try to slice some of this into my footage and see how we can get it done. Okay. Oh shit, we got Gorilla in the chat, George.
Hi, I'd like to say well done on a steady hand, Red. You kept the camera going and you kept it steady. Well done.
Thank you.
It was a good commitment from you and Tim. I think it was a little bit of a crazy thing considering these are two businessmen, not just YouTubers knocking themselves out. But you remember when I said to you yesterday on the community, Tim, how hard it is to keep your arms up, not alone box. So credit to them both. I think they've come out well. I think they may have struck up a friendship, but let's see. I
think Nico had kind of like that Muhammad Ali stance, left arm kind of at the gut, right arm down. I liked it.
I think it was just like one arm was just falling by his wayside, which you interpreted to be like down. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was. I liked it.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, Max did deliver to Nico the Pride and Pinion pin that Nico had paid for and commissioned Trax NYC to make.
Fully paid for it.
I thought he broke it though. Isn't there a video of him breaking it?
I think he made another one. Yeah, I think he smashed the original one, and he figured, listen, I can't go to Northern Ireland and not actually have one because I'll get called out for it.
But dude, he's a legend. He's a legend. He is like 10 steps ahead of Nico here. Like think about it.
Do you think he made another one, or was the one that he broke just for shit?
Oh, I think he had to make another one completely.
Wow.
I mean, the one that he smashed up might have been a fake one, right?
You never know.
Never know.
The only thing that
he's the king of Max is the king of theater. He's,
Yes. I think. My theory is that he went easy on Nico. He knew, like, for business wise, this is the greatest outcome for his business and for Nico's business. So I'm thinking Nico was fighting for survival, whereas Max probably just went easy on him and let them draw it out, make it a draw. So that
I think in the first round you saw Max really go after him, and there was one point where Nico looked a little shaken because Nico thought this was going to be for show.
Yeah,
and when Max fucking went for his head, Nico's like, what the hell did I sign up for? He almost like turned. There's one point where he turned to kind of walk.
In the beginning, there was laughter and kind of
laughter, like haha, the jokes. And then at one point, landed a punch. He turned, tried to walk away out of the ring, realizing you can't jump out of the ring. You're stuck.
I think the whole audience thought that. Everybody watching.
Yeah, there was a point there. There was a point there where I think some people thought that they might go a little bit easy, and it wasn't long into it where everyone in the audience and such said, "Oh, this is for fucking real. They're going for it. This is
Yeah.
real."
They gave us our money's worth. They definitely did. There's nothing fake about getting fucking punched in the face.
Talking about money's worth, Tim, right? Do you
Yeah.
know do you know the way that you had sent me some money to buy Nico like a drink, right?
Yes. Yes.
Right. I spoke to Nico like about this and he says, "Ah, fuck it." So you know the way last night I was wearing those beats and they were shit, right?
Yes. Yes.
The beats. So I actually put that money towards a new set of AirPods.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's good. Amazing. Nice. AirPods are perfect. They're
AirPods Pro, the new USB.
So you misappropriated the funds, is what
Nico
you're
said
Yeah,
it was
I did.
okay.
Yeah,
Nico
Nico
he
said
doesn't
so.
want
Hey,
the
Nico
drink.
said, "Fuck." Hang on, fuck.
How ironic. I think Tea and
Yeah.
Tickers for the next year can talk about Red Shovel misappropriating the funds.
Misappropriated the funds.
Turnabout is fair play.
The embezzlement.
Because I couldn't hear a word
Embezzlement.
Tim said last night. I couldn't hear a word Tim said last night, man.
He embezzled the funds, Tim.
Embezzled the money. He stole
The
the money.
embezzlement.
The embezzlement scandal goes full circle.
He goes,
The accuser becomes the accusee.
well, he learned from the pros. Okay.
Yeah, I learned from the Tin Man, the boy that lives in a tin hut. I learned from.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Who do we all think won? Who do we all think really won the fight? I'm obviously going to say Max because of the first round and the last round.
Yeah, Max.
I mean, he
upon
took some.
reflection-
I was worried about Nico in that first round. I thought he was going to take more licks, and he's going to hit the deck. I don't know if Max eased up after that. That's a question mark there.
I don't know what fighting strategy is. If you consciously say, listen, in the second round, I'm going to go easy. I don't want to expend too much energy, so I could save it for the third. Who knows? I think they just fucking throw out the rules out the window when they're in there. You just punch. You just go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if it was, I think OC if it was mixed martial arts per se, where they're allowed to do some other stuff, I think that would have been a lot more interesting. A lot more interesting.
Like fucking kicked
in the balls.
Drop kick Nico in the head.
No, the way it was set up was that it was obviously there was a proper referee there, right? And it was overseen. The whole sort of event seemed to be overseen by the Olympic medalist guy. So it was a proper format. So they were never going to be allowed to kick or do anything like bad.
Anything dirty? Yeah, there's no dirty.
It was never happening.
There was
I think the winner.
Yeah.
The winner of this to me in the PR campaign is Nico. He was very humble. He was a gracious host.
No,
he didn't get dropped, right? He had the speech at the end, which was a tearjerker, and he left Max kind of like he put Max in a position where Max really can't talk shit anymore.
No, of course Max can.
No, he didn't knock him out. He didn't fuck him up.
Come to New York. Max can call out Nico and say,
Dude,
where is Nico?
Max said he was going to destroy Nico. He did not destroy Nico.
Well,
Max looked pretty bad.
Do you want to know what the main sort of chat was afterwards? Everyone on both sides was glad, right, that no one got knocked out, and everyone was fearful of that internet meme moment where someone was going to get knocked out, and that was going to be on the internet forever, right? That was there, right?
Yes.
So everyone was glad that it was a draw.
Yes.
And that no one got knocked out. No one.
Speaking of that, Red,
video of someone passing out, on the ring.
Do you know who the judges were, Red? Do you know who the judges were?
I think it was. Well, I think it was that referee guy.
I don't think so. I think that you have to have 3 judges off to the side counting for each round, and a majority draw means that 2 of the 3 judges thought that it was a draw. At least 2 of the 3 judges. So I thought that they had actual judges there. I may be wrong.
I don't actually know. I'll be honest with you. I I thought, to be honest with you, that they were going to go just to, like a knockout. Whoever like can last the longest. Like I thought that was going to be it, but no, it was the.
That would have been brutal. That would have been just vicious. Can you imagine, man? That's like at least like this is the best case scenario for both of them. Like I feel like the way the speech that Max gave at the end, it sounded to me like he did like a 4D chess move. Like he allowed this guy to live another day. So because think about it, it's like a delicious meal. Okay, you can finish it all in one go, but then if you don't finish it, they give you a new set. They give you, they refill it. So if he destroyed Nico, this is like killing a golden goose. Okay, he can't lay those eggs anymore. Now that Nico is still alive, he can come back and keep pounding him and keep getting those gold coins. Do you understand?
I don't think that was by choice, to be honest. I think he went after Nico and he wanted to knock him out, and he just to Nico's credit, he didn't fall. Yeah,
he's a terrible boxer.
Nico could take the punches. I think Nico can take the punches.
I think Max got humbled. Max showed up late, very rude. He took his shirt off. He goes in there, goes straight for the kill, and he couldn't take Nico down. And at the end of the day, he's got egg on his face because for months he's been saying, "I'm going to come there and fucking destroy you."
Yeah, Diego does make a point.
Everybody thought it was destruction. I mean, look.
I'm going to kill you in the ring, and he didn't.
But come on! It was all. It was victory all, but by the call.
That's like saying I lost a game of poker on purpose. Come on, man.
Well, dude, it's like I lost the game of poker on purpose. No.
Let's do the story that Max lied to his fans for 3 months. That he lied. He said he was going to kill Nico, and then he fucking threw the fight.
I think everybody saw that Nico was kind of defeated. Like the amount of pounding that Nico took compared to Max was not even close. So I feel like everybody knows that Nico was defeated, but Max just allowed him to stand. Didn't want to finish the job because why do it?
I think Max did set high expectations going into the fight, but if you read the comments, I think the majority of the people who watched are on Max's side, probably 65-35 or 60-40.
JDM, that's a good point. But I forgive Nico because you know what? At least he allowed Red Shovel in, so that our viewers had the behind the scenes exclusive view. So you know what?
That's another huge PR win from Nico.
Initially, when I said to Nico,
to allow Red Shovel,
he had let me come down to watch the fight, right? And when I said about live streaming it on your channel, it was a massive no-no.
Yeah.
And I basically had to convince Nico to say, look, no matter what you think of Tim, there are people on Tim's channel that want to see the fight.
Yeah.
And I think it's good PR for you to let me stream this. And
because he didn't go down, this was a brilliant move for him. I think Nico comes out by allowing me to stream it. He benefited.
Going, no. And I just look, just take a second, think about it right now. And then he went, yeah, that's a good idea. And he even went to the trouble of getting me the selfie stick and all. He even jumped into the ring and got me the selfie stick.
What a great guy. Wow.
No, I agree that Nico's
great.
got a lot more fans now because of how he presented himself. And on your live stream team some days ago, when he came on and he was gracious and humble and said, look, just go easy on me. I don't need all this, blah, blah, blah. And I said to you the other day, he's built a bridge with you. So I think he's got a lot more fans on this side than he had before because
Tim now deserves a lot of the credit for rehabilitating Nico's image in the marketplace. Kudos to Tim.
As always
Nico's now stronger than ever thanks to Tim Wright. Thank you.
I don't know about
I couldn't sign with Nico.
but would you buy?
I can sign with Nico because of Tim. Thank you, Tim.
Diego, would you buy one of those watches though? This is the key question.
Absolutely.
Tim Wright. Tim Wright put the pride back in Pride and Pinion.
Oh my god. I'm speechless now.
Look at the look on his face.
Oh dear. No comment. First time Tim's not speaking.
Oh my god.
Say something. Say
I
something.
did that
man.
mistake with Marcelo before, so it doesn't feel good.
No. But
I'm not
whoever criticized the cameraman does deserve to be. Listen, Nico has this $1 million marketing company behind him, all this stuff. Who makes a rookie mistake like this, like shooting this portrait? Although maybe for the TikTok generation or whatever, it's going to look better in portrait. I don't know. Maybe they
That's
know
how
what they're
TikTok
doing.
people watch everything anyway.
Yeah,
They're
so-
probably watching it all, with the head on the pillow.
So what do we know?
Unbelievable. I mean, can you believe this happened in our
This
lives?
is unbelievable. These are real punches to the face. Look at
Look at
this is
this. He's
physically,
barely
it's
breathing.
exhausting to watch it.
Oh.
When I was watching this the first time, I'm thinking to myself two things. Number one, I'm smiling, I'm grinning ear to ear because this is incredible entertainment. I'm fucking laughing, like I can't believe this is actually. And then the second thing is like these guys are one of them is going to have a heart attack or both of them because this is so physically demanding.
The ambulance would never have found its way in. The ambulance never got there. It was fucked. It was literally.
It was fight to the death.
Turn left, turn right, second left, sixth right. Oh, you would never find your way in there. It's unbelievable.
Mikey, 10 pounds super chat. Thank you so much, Mikey. Evening all. Great job, Timmy and Red Shovel. It was a more brutal fight than I thought. Respect to Nico for getting in the ring. There you go. Yeah. Hey, listen, you know what? He took his beating like a man. All right. Maybe. Look, you can't tell me Nico wasn't humble after this fight. He was all friendly. He was all forgiving. He was all, we're best buddies. Like, this was a humbling experience for Nico.
In a way, I saw
that pride out of him.
I saw Nico really thanking Max for Max holding Nico's feet to the fire on his commitment to fight. He was actually saying, "Listen, I wasn't going to do this, but you held my feet to the fire, and I want to thank you for that because I probably wouldn't have done it."
He issued the chat. It's probably one of the few times that Nico went through with something. Daniel Katz 279. People abused each other in my life. Daniel, hop on the stream. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, in my
Were
lifetime.
you abused? Did Daniel just come out saying that he was abused as a child? Who was it?
I think he says abused each other. Maybe he was abusing equally. Revelation.
What's the statute of limitations in Canada?
On this doll, tell me, Daniel, where were you touched?
Oh my god! Oh my
Show me the area.
Didn't he
The
say
area of
his
the
jaw
monkey.
hurts? Yeah, the other day he said his jaw was hurting, right?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. This industry, this hobby is
I want-
wacky. Two
I wanna
fucking
see more
YouTubers
fights.
duking each other in the ring.
Just beating
I-
the
What
shit out
the
of
hell's
each
going
other.
on?
I
What kind of
want to see more
kind of
fights.
nonsense
What do you-
is this?
Who do you
Kinda
guys
Hey! Speaking of victims,
I've got to go soon. But I just said someone said that in their lifetime they never saw such fighting in their lifetime.
Yeah.
So I just tried to be fancy and I messed
Yeah.
up.
Oh.
Okay, you don't have to agree that much, OC. But anyways,
No, but when you have to explain a joke because the context was 7 minutes ago. I mean,
I said it was bad. I'm admitting it.
all
Okay.
right.
So I
Thank you for
like
the
to
super
give
chat.
I like to give the award, for them participating. It's the Duck You Award. If anyone wants
Award.
it, the Duck You Award. If anyone wants it, any of those two guys wants it, that's the Duck You Award.
I will give it to Red Shovel. He loves stuff like this.
Who do you think the
Yeah.
big winner in all this is, Daniel? Max for landing more blows, or Nico for Tim's endless support of and resurrection of Nico's career?
I have to make that choice. First of all, I want to say that Nico, kudos to him that he actually showed up. I didn't think he would. Tim may have had something to do with it, and kudos to Tim if he did. And Max, landed the most hits. Yeah.
That's it.
So that's my
wise
answer.
judgment.
Who would you give the Walter Payton Man of the Year
think
award to?
I think the night was rounded up by. Do you know the guy who was there, Tommy Mack? If you go onto his Insta story, Tim.
Who?
Tommy Mack.
Tommy Mack? No, I haven't
Tommy
seen this
Mack.
guy. Okay, Instagram, Tommy Mack.
And there's a story of his where he's sitting in his car, and it just sums up the whole thing perfectly.
Tommy Mack. Which one? This one, 90?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
Tommy McCarthy.
Yeah.
Okay, in his
Wow,
car.
he's got a
right.
lot of stories.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I want to say the word. Okay, you said in the car, right?
In the car.
Very clear about training. Very clear. I couldn't put that into reality. And I don't know if that is 100%. Everything was the way I wanted it to be. It was slower, a little fatter, a little lighter on the lungs. It gave me a slight advantage, I thought, to do some damage, which I tried to do. But, you guys be the judges.
Oh, okay. Mark Clark.
It doesn't sound like someone who thinks they won.
I mean, he said, you guys be the judges.
Never heard somebody that thought they won say that.
Wax the band.
Ah, fuck. Maybe the
I don't see it.
the story's gone now. Oh, fuck it. Anyway, fuck that.
And we tried.
But what role did he play? Was he one of Nico's trainers too, or just Red?
No, he seemed to be there for. He was there for Alex.
Oh, for Alex.
In what way? Do you care to elaborate?
Yeah.
Well, he seemed to be doing the sort of like interviews and that for Alex. Doing the camera, doing the interviews like for Alex.
Alex.
Yeah.
Who's Alex?
What?
That's Trax.
Trax. Oh, Trax. Okay, Trax. It's Max. I thought his name was Max.
Yeah, Max.
So why do we call him Alex?
Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
Okay. Jeez. Oh, okay.
It's been a long day. It's been a long
Fair
day.
enough. Fair enough. Hey, listen. I know. Hey, do you know what that is by any chance? Look how much silver he put in there.
What?
Yeah. Look. Do you know what that location is? Red.
Looks like the Calgary rope bridge.
Okay, Max has hit silver there in the grass. Go fucking get it tomorrow.
Fuck, is it right enough? Is that
How much silver you put? Get out there tomorrow. Get the silver.
That looks like the Calgary rope bridge.
This was 1 day ago. It might still be there. Who knows? People are lazy. Go get it. Look how much silver he put in there. Look at this.
Is it silver? But is it silver?
It is real silver. Yeah. See it? And that's why I said people are lazy. That silver is gonna be there for 200 years. You Northern Irish people, they're so lazy. You're not gonna get it.
Nah, no one will care.
Nobody will care. Yeah.
That's how you know Red Shovel's doing really good in business. That he's just like,
that silver's gonna melt because it's biodegradable.
Dude, look at all the silver. Go get it. Red, don't be. Oh,
I'm booking a flight right now.
Oh, he threw some even like into the grass.
Red, it would be rude not to, mate. Very rude not to go and get it.
You recognize it? Look at it's a very distinct location.
It looks to me like that if he just went left there would be the Calgary rope bridge. That's what it looks like to me.
Fucking get out there. Get out there and get the silver, Red Shovel. Get the silver. There's enough silver to maybe buy half a Rolex.
I couldn't be bothered.
Pacific Turtle says, no, go there now, Red.
Right now. It's
It's
dark.
midnight.
No, it's good. It's too cold.
No.
It's too cold.
It's too cold. Yeah, you saw how cold Max was over there, fucking freezing.
He
Freezing.
may have been cold, but he was hot in the ring.
So hey,
The
who's
power
gonna
of that
fight
touch.
who next?
You versus Nico.
Oh no, me versus Nico? What?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to
Yeah.
see that
Put your
so
money where your
bad.
mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is.
I don't hate Nico. People seem to think that I hate Nico.
You don't have to hate somebody to fight them.
Oh, fight him out of respect.
It's exhibition. Yeah.
Exhibition. Dang. Wow. Well,
I think you would win. You know.
You think I would win?
Yeah.
Oh, let's do it, Tim. This would be so easy, like to organize. All we have to do, like, is get you here, right?
Yeah.
And we'll use the same venue and all, right?
Yeah.
This can happen. This can happen.
Oh my god. Well, think about it.
Tim, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, how about just a little bit? Someone put up the funds and just do a little bit of half-ass training with a coach in New York.
Yeah.
Just a little
Actually,
bit.
there's a gym near me.
All right.
Gym. Maybe I'm gonna go start training.
Yeah, and just the how to expose weakness, positioning of your hands, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you look at Nico. He's a walking weakness.
Okay, I got it, Tim. If you win, no, if you lose, you have to buy one of the PRX fuck you watches. If you win, Nico has to gift you one of the PRX watches with your logo enameled on the dial.
I mean, I have an enamel dial.
No, like if you're not, it would be the PRX, but he would hire the same artist, and she or he would paint your logo on the PRX, and he has to present it to you.
Oh my god!
How cool would that be?
And you can give it away at 100,000
No,
subscribers.
yeah. That's ruining another watch. No. Please, let's not do this. Let's not ruin any more PRXs. That enough PRXs have already been ruined in this world. Do we have to ruin any more? I'll just take regular non-painted PRX. No, but hey, I don't know. I mean, look, as much as I love to, oh my god, as much as I love to beat the heck out of Nico, I mean, I don't have health insurance to do it. You know, that's the problem.
God, these are crushing blows. I mean, Trax's highlight reel is just like him bashing Nico. Boom, boom, boom. It's really one-sided, obviously.
Every punch Nico threw, though, had a lot of power. If he had connected, it would have been bad.
There was one that was like where he went for it all and spun himself around. He was using so much force. Yeah.
He's a powerhouse.
If you miss a hit, that's like taking a hit.
Oh yeah, it takes it out of you.
Yeah, it's demoralizing too. So it's like, that was my shot.
Well, it's like, have you ever seen when people they go to kick a soccer ball and then someone pulls? It's a prank. There's a soccer ball and a string, right?
Yeah.
And they kick the ball out to a stranger on the street. They go to kick it and they pull the ball back. The people do flips because as soon as there's no ball to kick, their body it gets confused. It's the same thing. When you throw a punch and there's nothing there. It's not good.
Dang. Can you believe they didn't wear any watches during this fight? Now, I will be wearing a watch if and when I do my boxing match with someone.
That is totally ridiculous. There's a reason why they're not wearing a watch, and why are you insistent on wearing one?
What do you think?
For the insurance payout.
It's a
insurance payout? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring the Ming. One Ming on each wrist.
Oh yeah.
If they both get destroyed, you get like $750 for each watch.
Ooh,
it's great.
It's good stuff.
There goes my Ming that I gave you. All right. Well said. Sold you. Okay.
I love the Ming. Daniel. I love the Ming. You know, I really do.
Who would you guys like to see fight? You know, I'm saying Tim, Nico. What are your thoughts?
Oh yeah, guys, let me know.
I'd like to see Peter versus Kev.
Oh,
Luxury Bazaar, like Kev, Cro-Mag. They call him Cro-Mag Kev. That's his nickname. And Peter Piccolino, the guy who was unceremoniously fired for no reason.
I thought you meant our Kevin.
No, not our Kevin. Their Kevin. Their Kevin who still works there versus Peter who left.
He would kill Peter. It's not even fair. I kept
You
guys
never know.
big.
Peter might have moves.
You guys want to talk about what's going on at Luxury Bazaar? Let me show you something. Let me show you a moment which I thought was like, what the fuck are these people thinking? Okay, all right. What's this dude's name? This is the new hiring.
Yeah. This is Dominic. Dom. They call him
Dumb. Get it? He's dumb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he is kind of a dumb guy. Everybody can see he's a kind of a dumb guy, right?
That doesn't look like the look of intelligence. It's not a good.
Doesn't look like the look of intelligence. All right, he's not playing with the.
No offense, it's just a snap judgment.
Look, but the problem, see, you're not gonna believe this, okay? No, you're not gonna believe what is happening in here. Look at this.
Yeah. Did you see the video?
I saw the video, and this is just such an important moment, okay? Because look what's happening, okay? So we all think that this guy is an idiot because we see how he is. Okay.
After they've been exposed time and time again, these fuckers still are making videos.
Now, see it. It's okay if I think this guy is an idiot, all right? But look at the editors, what they're doing to Dumb. In this cut, you could see Luxury Bazaar making fun of the guy, like, hey, look at this.
His head's about to explode because Adrian's talking to him.
Everything that Adrian is saying is just going over his head. Now
it's like the Rain Man. It's Rain Man.
It's Rain Man. But Diego, this guy, he's not an actor. He's not an actor. He can't just go home and say, "Oh, I'm not actually a dumb guy." You know, I'm just playing a character that's dumb. This is an actual freaking person that they're freaking on their show. They're roasting in front of thousands of viewers.
Wait, play more than 5 seconds. Play more than 5 seconds. You're making leaps and bounds in your judgment here.
How things work, how people buy, how people sell, how people are looking for stuff. But I would say one of the most complicated things, if you ask all the salesmen, is a lot of the lingo that's used in the chats, right? So you're going to hear terms like slider, mint, short 2, Kermit, Pepsi, RD2, rubberclad, Mazal, confirm, reference check, BNIB, NTQ, RD2, rubberclad, Mazal, BNIB, open papers, ROC, Smurf, Starbucks.
You're gonna pause. I don't think I don't think they're saying he's dumb at all. I think they're just showing that he's being thrown a lot of information.
Can't keep up with this.
He's saying inside, what the F did I get into? I don't understand any of this stuff.
I mean,
he's totally confused.
Yeah.
And he's already given up before he got started. But to say dumb right away, Tim?
Well, no,
information overload. It's
you're
information
playing
overload.
It like it's going over his head. Like what's happening?
Yeah,
there?
I agree with that.
Huh?
I agree with that part.
But he's not an actor. He's not an actor. He's not.
I know.
He's not acting. He's not acting like someone who's clueless. You understand? I mean, they're making him look. I mean, are you telling me this is the
Zol, confirm, look? Reference check, BNIB, NTQ.
Look at this. Like, this is a slow guy. Look, it's going to take him a while to acclimate to the job.
Well, what if they're just showing as a scene that he is being given a lot of information at once, and that this job is not going to be easy?
Kyle, what I'm saying is that, like, these are real people, and the Luxury Bazaar is editing this like as if these are actors. Okay.
What?
Yeah, he can blame the editing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
yeah.
Like,
It's like when people go on reality shows, they say, the editing made me look like that kind of person. I'm
like
not really
imagine
like that.
Diego. Imagine you go to your job. Imagine you're working at Starbucks, right? And your boss is talking to you, right? And like your job is you're not getting paid extra for being on video, right? This is just something boss. She just wants to do like a TikTok or something, right? And it's just a friendly thing, right? But she's using it to drive traffic to her Starbucks. You're just making your coffees, right? And she points a camera at you and then edits the video to make like a silly, stupid, like you're stupid, like a silly sound, like, oh, look at this, Diego, he's dumb, he doesn't know how to make lattes. And you'd be like, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah, I agree. This video that you're showing in no way makes me think that this guy's dumb. Like when I watch this unbiasedly,
Okay.
even though Luxury Bazaar's done a lot of weird shit, I don't see them as like, let's make this guy look stupid.
I think this makes him look stupid.
I think it makes him at this point give up. He's shut down because he's so confused that he's just shutting down. He's not even thinking anymore.
Or he's listening intently and he's taking it all in as he should as a new hire who's learning the
I
business.
don't know. He looks clueless, and they play like Adrian talking over him, and it looks like everything is going over his head. It looked like they make him look kind of dumb. Like, oh, this guy is a little bit slow. I don't know. Okay, hey, listen. This is how I just think this could be interpreted. This is how I interpreted it. I was like, oh my god, because it's a cinematic type of a cut. Like you don't like what is in that person's mind. You can't really read what in that person's mind. Now, if you're doing a fiction, if you're shooting a video where it's for a movie or play, and you're playing an actor, someone can play what is happening in your head, but they're playing it like, hey, here's what's happening in his head, but they don't know what's in his head. They didn't ask him.
Yeah, neither do we.
They're just like,
neither do we, right?
No,
we don't know
that's
what's in his
right.
head either, and we're just making assumptions.
Right.
You're very quick
And that's what
you're
I'm
very
saying.
quick though to make the assumption that he's dumb.
Yes.
No, they edited it the way to make him look aloof. Like,
I don't
Make a
know.
poll. Make a
Tim.
poll, Tim.
Tim,
I think
look,
you're jaded.
Yeah, I think this time, Tim, I'm disagreeing with you. I just have to this time. I'm agreeing with you. Hold on. Can I just add one other thing?
Yeah.
Adrian said there's going to be all these code words that they have with each other. In other words,
and then
you're not going
to
hold on.
Yeah.
In other words, you're not going to understand all this yet. You have to acclimate to it later. Like he actually admitted, there's all these code words that they say amongst each other. In other words, don't worry about it. You'll catch on. That's what he's saying to him.
You know who knew all of those code words? Peter. Peter knew all those code
words. Well, okay, whatever.
It didn't help him.
Regardless of whether this makes this Dom guy look dumb or bad or overwhelmed or whatever.
Hire who doesn't know basics about
and that's a good point, Tim. No matter what they're doing, this makes Luxury Bazaar look incompetent because they're putting out videos where they're taking a social media guy who knows nothing about selling watches, knows nothing about timepieces, knows nothing about selling, and Adrian is overwhelming him, giving him a crash course on here's the things that you're going to have to learn.
Now that might be a point. Okay,
there we go. That's some critical thinking. That's some critical thinking.
Oh, see, I got to give you 2.5 points for that.
I don't usually do critical thinking. I usually just follow whatever narrative we wrote in the script at 4:45, and that's why I have to side with Tim. I think the editors intentionally tried to make him look like he was being overwhelmed, or Adrian was bombarding him with industry jargon. Yeah. And by the way, one more thing: when's the last time, Tim, you used the word rubber clad in the watch industry? Because he goes, listen, you're gonna have to use the term rubber clad. I've never fucking said rubber clad once, and I've been in this business for at least 6 months. Okay,
Never heard of it until now.
Never heard of it.
What is the
what
definition of rubber clad?
What do you rubber
Like,
clad?
it's
Is
a
he talking about like
solid deal?
those old AP bezels or something? You can use the term rubber clad in the conversation with a client. Get the fuck out of here. And by the way, that sweatshirt is fucking stupid. The way the letters are upside down, that looks lame.
Trapper in DC, thank you so much for becoming a member. Really, really appreciate that. That's very cool. Hey, become a story editor. For $10, you get access to all the like super hidden videos and the WhatsApp group. I'm trying to spruik more of the WhatsApp group. Guys, become $10 members. It's really worth it.
Yeah, because the WhatsApp group is so wonderful.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've actually been really active past couple of days. It's been fun times there. And I
What does that
posted
say? Montclair is the name of the brand. And it says dynamic, like some of the letter A's are upside down, is something. That's so fuck stupid. Who designs
thing
these
is-
fucking shirts? Fuck's sake. Jesus
thing is,
Christ. They call that
there's-
fashion.
These editors have so much creative was it
Control.
like, control? What's
Yeah.
creative control?
Creative license.
Yeah, creative license. That I don't think these people who signed up for this experiment, like, hey, I thought this was about selling watches, and no, let's go. We're gonna shoot a video where Adrian is just going to dunk a whole bunch of information. Like, it makes it look like they hired this guy on purpose just to have Adrian vent on him and try to do an
Well, they made it
training.
they made it super easy for the editors because every shot of Adrian is him like this, yelling at the poor kid, and every shot of him is him looking like he's befuddled. It's like
What
if
is
you go,
what
pick,
is
pick
happening?
pick any random shot of him, and you will see that he looks like he's completely overwhelmed. You know, like
Yeah.
He looks like I don't know what is happening. Why is this happening to me? I thought
And
this
why
was
am I
about
saying-
selling watches.
what am I doing here? Why am I being
Is this gonna be on
berated?
the internet? Why did they put the camera over there? Oh my god. This guy is getting a lay down. Meantime, I mean, like the stuff that Adrian even lists is not even that crazy.
But he's a resource. It might have been Kev, Marco for information. Alex is next to me, which is cool.
How is it overall? Is it a
You
little bit
already knew all
overwhelming?
this stuff.
Do you feel like there is a sense of competition amongst everybody? Do you feel like you need to prove yourself in any way?
No, I mean,
Because I would say that
Improve yourself as if this was the improvement firm. You know, like this is they're selling watches. I mean, come on.
that fire is good, but at the same token, you don't want to overwhelm yourself and burn out. Just take it easy. 2 sales is 2 great accomplishments for right now. But you're going to see it's
Don't
going to
burn
pick up
yourself
a
out
lot more.
on selling.
You don't have a lot of
What's gonna happen if you sell too many watches? OC, careful. If you sell too many watches, you might have like a spasm in the wrist. It's just flipping too many watches in a row. I don't understand. You're gonna make too much money if you go too hard and flip too many watches. You're gonna make way too much money, and then you're gonna start buying Lamborghinis, expensive houses. You don't want that to happen. I don't understand.
like for Kevin, for example, if I use Kevin,
Oh.
he's got pretty much like a Rolodex of the same people
Yeah.
back and forth. He's buying, selling, trading with them constantly, right? And that's obviously going to grow, and he's going to get even busier. I mean, Alex Marco, we already know. Marco's involved with a lot of the buying, and Alex has been here, much longer. So you'll get there. For a business where we sell expensive time, we have no time.
Absolutely.
So you're going to learn that very quickly. And those that can grasp that concept and learn how to manage that time well, stay here. Those that don't are obviously not here with us anymore.
Oh, damn.
Not very motivating.
Dunk on the people who were fired. They didn't respect our time enough. Holy shit.
They weren't able to master time.
What the hell? Yo. And the problem is that, look, Adrian is now dunking on the people who were fired. This guy sitting across from him, he could be the next victim. What the hell? He could be out tomorrow, and they're gonna be talking on these videos like, "Oh man, this guy was so dumb. No wonder his name was dumb. Like he had to be let go. He couldn't manage time properly. Yo, what the hell? What kind of job is this, Osea?
Yeah. What kind of job is it where you took a job in social media and now you are the target of your own social media team, making you look out to be like you're overwhelmed, and then when they fire you, they're going to go back and replay the clips of you looking like
Yes.
an idiot.
Oh my god.
And he doesn't get paid extra for this. He
You don't
signs
get-
all his rights away. you know?
Yep. Osea.
You can't script this shit.
Literally, you cannot. And I think a lot of people watch this and they think like it's all normal. They think like, oh, what's the big deal? They signed the contract. Yeah, give me a break. Anyways, important stuff. We actually have important stuff to talk about.
Good stuff. Do you want to talk about the CRM though? The CRM video, which I thought was, pretty cool.
CRM
I
video.
dropped it in the private chat.
Oh, okay. Let's watch the CRM video. Let's finish this. It's like 3 more minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, and then we'll watch the CRM, and then we'll go to the important stuff. Okay, because Diego didn't give a fuck about this thing. So I mean, he left the gym. I think he's going to join us. So while Diego's not here, let's watch this. Oh, see,
sounds good.
Get your mind.
No, I watched this.
You watched it?
I've seen this. Yeah.
You did? Where did you see it?
It's only 6 minutes, so I watched it earlier today. Yeah.
Dude,
it's good. It's good. What's interesting is that Watch Eric did a quick promo on his website, his YouTube, directing them to this.
Yeah.
And then this is the full 6 minute. It's almost like a document. It's like a documentary about Watch Eric, right?
He fucking scripted back. He shot the scenes of what happened in the past.
Yeah.
What
do you call that when you flashbacks? They did flashbacks with real actors.
What
the fuck?
Back. I was like, wait, hold on a second. If you could do scripting like this, right? Maybe you could just do fictional stories. Why not a fictional story about a wristwatch? It could be a murder mystery. Imagine Diego getting robbed for his watch and the car and the Chevy.
I don't want to think.
And then we do like a thing. Okay, not a robbery. All right, doesn't have to be a robbery.
No robberies.
Okay, no.
Yeah, imagine Daniel playing one of the characters dying in the ring.
Yeah, imagine Daniel playing the Joker.
Imagine he's funny.
Yeah. Imagine we do like a short 5-minute video.
Yeah, just imagine that he just might be funny, right?
Yeah, imagine that he's actually funny.
This friend of mine, you know what he thinks of your idea?
Yeah.
Look at it.
Oh!
That's what he thinks. That's what he thinks.
Oh my god. He got killed. Oh my god.
Yeah, when I watched this, I thought about what title I would make for this watch, and I titled it "I'm Fucked: The Watch Eric Story," because there's several scenes, and you'll understand why when you get to the end.
Okay, let's go. Let's finish this up.
I can't believe this is happening. I couldn't even fathom. I thought I was dreaming for a second there. I needed this sale so bad, and I remember that I felt pretty much defeated after that because that's never happened to me before. I've lost sales before, but never because I dropped a watch. First, I decided to quit my job and start my own company. Then COVID hits, and I think I'm completely fucked. And then the only sale that's going on at that moment that's going to put money in my pocket, I dropped the watch right in front of the guy's face. I mean,
oh, this has got to be a fake. That they again, it's being dropped a second time. Wow, we're getting close-ups. What's up?
Make your face big?
My face big?
Oh.
Okay, my face is already big. What's up?
Hey, roommate.
Okay.
How's my face, roommate? Is it okay?
He watching his TV to you.
Okay.
So, hello.
Hey,
Hello.
shout out to Humble Pine. Shout out
Oh,
to
hey,
Humble
Humble
Pine. He's watching the stream.
Yeah.
Roommate, come back.
Is my profile okay?
The solution also.
What's the solution?
Good.
I'm gonna ask if I have any question, I'm gonna ask Humble Pie, not him.
Okay.
Because
And don't ask me either. Yeah. Okay. Good.
It's not. I really
Okay.
disappointed how he reacted. He was. I'm surprised. He's thinking like about me that I'm looking for excuse to quit the job. It's not.
Right. I mean, that would be funny. It would be funny if you're subconscious. Maybe you're subconscious.
My job is different.
Here we go again.
Like management or financial. It's really different.
You're really honorable. You want to go by the rules.
No, it's like straightforward.
Yeah.
Because this is the biotherapy medication.
Yes.
And they still study. Like,
what does that have to do with you quitting quitting the training and starting the actual work earlier? It has nothing to do with that.
No, but if
something is wrong,
yeah, because for example, I did.
Then the hospital is going to be responsible. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If something is wrong, you blame the hospital because they told
someone
you.
dies, not a big deal.
Stop the thing early.
No, it's not working like that.
Okay.
It's the and also.
I think everything is going to be okay. I think everything is going to be okay.
If something happened to, it's really depend on my license. It's gonna be not gonna be work.
She's dressed like Red Shovel tonight. What is she wearing? What T-shirt is this? What's going on here?
This is the expensive. It's really expensive. Right?
Oh yeah, and she's got like
been buying luxury
Red Shovel style hoodie. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I have a new T-shirt as well. Look at this.
Check it out.
Oh, look at that.
Holiday Spirit, the chief elf.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how much this one pay, but this one. How much this one price?
How much? 600 for a T-shirt? That's outrageous.
No, like around 300.
$300 for a T-shirt.
Oh my god!
There go the super chat.
It's dumb. It's dumb. That's it. No Delvo for you. I was thinking maybe no. That's it. It's good.
Okay, you guys are such a team with those weird T-shirts.
Yeah. Mine costs like $15, maybe $20 tops. Dr. Nightmare too, and then I didn't even.
Bye-bye.
This was a fan of the show. This wasn't.
Okay.
Shout out
right.
to the fans. The fans sent me some cool stuff from time to time. Dr. Bob's Nightmare $2 super chat. Pull up my new avatar. Parumpa papoom. I have no fucks to give. Okay, he's got no fucks to give. There you go.
No, this one I paid it.
You paid, yeah.
Okay, no, I believe you. We believe you.
Yeah,
I think you're supposed to
misuse money.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to sing that in the tune of Little Drummer Boy.
Parum pa 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 boom. I don't know. What?
It's like I have no fucks to give.
I got you. I can't do it.
Okay.
Right, what the fuck was wrong with me? It was the stupidest mistake I think I've ever made.
All I thought to myself was,
I did think at that moment. After that,
the client leaving.
Was this the right decision?
Oh, the guys.
Are you going to be able to
out
do
of here? This watch Eric guy got slippery hands.
This. Maybe I took the jump prematurely. Maybe I should have waited to see.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're doing the show, roommate.
Interrupting the show.
How this pans out. I could probably
look how much thinner he looked,
and
that's
go
just
back
2 years
to where
ago.
I used to work.
Whoa! Oh yeah! Look at this.
Go back to the
good.
scene just right before this. The 5 seconds before.
Yeah. Wow! Look at this. And there's a Porsche in the background. What's with the Porsche? Oh, look at this! Oh my God!
He's literally like 15 pounds lighter here, and that was 2 years ago.
Dude.
Oh my God. It's not nice to critique someone's physical appearance, but he's on YouTube, so he is a public figure.
Yeah, hey, listen, it's okay to talk about public figures. JP John picture. Me too. I have the same type of experience. Today I bought 34-inch waist pair of pants.
Yeah. Listen, he looked terrific back then. That's a compliment. But look what can happen in 6 or 7 months.
You pick up the phone.
The watch market dropping down
where I used
changes
to
your physical appearance.
He almost crawled back to CRM and asked him for his job back
because he was fucked.
Please, Carlos.
Please, Carlos.
I'm sure of it. Then I thought more and more, and I thought, we got to move on and we got to make this work. So I sat there and I really thought about it and decided that it was now or never, and let's kick ass.
cut to
cut to a
counting machine.
a bill counter, which you see in movies where the coke dealers have these back rooms and the back of the casino, where they're.
What is he gonna admit to now? Like, what he had to do some illegal stuff on the side to.
Every time I made money, I reinvested in myself into another watch and into another watch. 8 years is a long time, so I was able to snowball some capital.
Hey,
I knew the major.
This is something that Timepiece Gentleman didn't do. Like he didn't snowball it into anything.
No,
he
what Timepiece Gentleman did do is countless interviews and mini documentaries about his past, where he talked about he went to prison, then he came out and he saw a Breitling and did this. This is in a way kind of future evidence. If anything were to happen to Watch Eric, people will go back to this video and say this was the story of how he became a watch dealer.
Wow. Oh, I mean, this so is what is Watch Eric trying to achieve with this? This is a kind of a retelling of his story.
He's trying to reinvent himself, reintroduce himself, because listen, he was in videos and he was in some photographs with TPG, and so now he has to, present a new face, a new image to
Look at this, no
the market.
Sunglasses in this one. But it's like a new image, right? Like this is a new Watch Eric without
the sunglasses are on the table, which is symbolic.
Yeah.
It's like I'm shedding the past.
Wow, interesting.
To climb was going to have to be to start my social media from scratch. So I kind of started getting all my ducks in line,
There's a
and then I thought about the name.
Not good.
Michael Lau, $3 super chat. We would love a Tim versus Nico fight. Come on, guys! You're gonna have to super chat me more. This is I can't afford health insurance, so I can't really be doing it on no health insurance, guys. Upvote also. We're 1 hour 30 minutes in. Let's get to 100 upvotes like immediately. 190 people watching, guys. Come on, help me out. Upvote and super chat for health insurance.
Probably we have insurance. Let me check the dentist tomorrow.
Check the dentist. Yeah. You think we might have it? Yeah. It's not right. It's not. It's basic.
No.
Yeah, you got to protect your jaw.
You put the most expensive. Okay, maybe I can fight Nico. Okay.
Yeah, the Team G. You got to make sure.
All right.
You got to make sure the Team G is protected.
Yeah. Roommate said I have health insurance at the moment, so at least in the meantime, I can.
United has the plus.
United Health Plus. All right.
So she doesn't mind you fighting. I'm gonna go, guys. I'm just out of it.
All right.
Sorry.
Hey, Daniel, take care. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you for your incredible contributions as always.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm gonna send you the comedy book.
Okay, bye.
The Glocks are sick. Yeah. I've seen that Glock in person.
When they composed this frame, if you just go back like 5 seconds, did they make a shot list of all the props that they needed? Like I said, we're gonna have sunglasses, we're gonna have the tray of the watches, we're gonna have a calculator, because that means computing the money. We're gonna have a Rolex in the coffin, and we're gonna have the Glock.
Tim.
Speaking of Glocks, how are you guys?
Yo,
from scratch.
Oh my God! Every time I'm being triggered here. I've got to stop watching. I actually like Watch Eric. I've met him a few times. I've sold a watch to him. I bought a watch from him. I can vouch for him too, like Negroni. So in any event, and Negroni looks like he's doing okay. He's got a wrench on your show. So that's even better than what I negotiated. Okay, because I negotiated a wrench on the community show. So it's all set. But anyway, he really helped CRM. Whether you like to hear this or not, CRM was established, and he really helped CRM because he was the face for a very long time for CRM. And if you go back to his original YouTubes.
Mhm.
He had like 200,000 viewers with his see, he's shaking his head.
No, he was. I mean, that was before my time that he was with
Okay.
CRM. Actually, I
Yeah.
actually didn't know. I mean, I knew he was there, but
he had 200 to 300,000 viewers for CRM, and CRM is very reputable. Other than this, whatever they're trying to do now,
NFTs.
I'm not going to say anything bad against them, but Watch Eric's actually done pretty well for himself, and I don't think he's far from a TPG or even a who's the character in Philadelphia. He's far from those people. Roman.
Urban Gentry.
No, Roman.
Roman Sheriff.
Sheriff, yeah.
Yes.
So, in my opinion, he's done pretty well. If I was going to sell my RM, he'd be the person to go to for that, because that's a very specialty item. I'm not going to do it on consignment. I'm not going to. I mean, he would probably go through consignment, but I would hold the watch. I don't know how you would. You can't really go to a watch.
You would have to he would have to find the client for you.
He would know the client because he's Miami. Matter of fact, he knows some of the celebrities because I've met them with him. So I mean,
and it's good. You can go to his location in Miami.
This guy's reputable.
He's solid. Yeah.
I haven't seen, other than that gun on the left hand side, which I'm pro Second Amendment, so that's okay. But he has expensive watches. So anyway, that's all I'm going to say on this. Okay, so I vouch for him too. Okay, so hopefully
it turns out better than your vouch for Negroni.
Well, Negroni's done pretty well. He's got a wrench on Timmy's show.
Yeah, that was Merrick. I bought it for him.
I didn't expect that at all. So kudos to Negroni, and he's part of the community, so it's all good. Anyway, that's all I've got to say. Okay, and now I can shut up. Okay.
It's some really good points.
Stay on the panel. You may have other things to say.
Okay,
you've got nothing to do.
I will stay on the panel. Yeah, I have nothing better to do. I'm drinking.
Which is a sad statement.
Yeah, it is. Exactly. I'm a sad character. I'm very, very sad.
Let's be honest. We're pretty pathetic here, all of us.
Loser with an L on top of my forehead. Okay. So,
yeah. Listen. Watch Eric. Yeah, he's done really well. He has built up a bit of a a reputation, right, in the industry, and he's a solo guy, so he doesn't
keeps his overhead low, right?
Yeah, low overhead. He has one little space. He's got a friend. Maybe it's his employee, or maybe it's just some other influencer who's doing some kind of trades as well.
But this YouTube thing for you and for him are tremendous opportunities as a venue for people like this. I mean, unfortunately, TPG got into this and screwed everything up.
TPG could have created a little, like, if he was humble, he could have created a little job for himself, like Watch Eric did.
Absolutely.
Watch Eric is doing fantastic, right? You don't need.
He's doing well, and considering the market is totally dropped, maybe 80% of the watches now are under. I hate to say this, are under an AD price. Okay, you're not going to make money flipping watches today. You're just not, unless it's their Daytonas or Nautiluses or Aquanauts. Anything Vacheron Constantin is pretty much either below or at equilibrium. I can keep on going down the line now. So it's tough for these guys.
Yeah. So what do you think he's trying to do with this? Let's finish watching this video, and I want to get you guys' opinion on what do you think he's trying to do with this. This is a new. He's spending big money for production here to make these videos. Now let's see what is his goals.
kind of started getting all my ducks in line. And then I thought about the name. I said, why name it like everybody else? Such and such timepieces or this and that. I thought everybody has that. You know, I said, why not just name it Watch Eric?
Number 1.
Dang.
He touches on his Cuban heritage.
Yeah.
You know?
Cuban heritage. This is car?
It's good.
Wow.
It's nice, yeah.
Tides are changing. I had the opportunity that I can go back. But then I thought about the story that my friend told me one time, and it's about these Spanish conquistadors that went to battle, and when they arrived, they burned all the ships. They had to go in, and they had to win. I said, you know what? We got to stick to the plan and start my thing now. It's now or never. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I didn't. I had to burn the ships. I had to take that plunge. And take it I did.
Huh? What is this ending? I don't get.
What is this? What is that symbolize?
I don't know. Taking a plunge.
Yeah. He's going in the deep end.
But this is literally going into deep end, not figuratively.
Look at that look.
It's not. It's
funny.
Like he regretted doing this. Like, wait, why am I doing this? This is a really bad idea. It is like where he just went a little bit too hard on the slow motion. They discovered the 120 frames per second 4K. So you want to take a full advantage of the camera, you know?
You paused it in the perfect spot.
Yeah, it's perfect spot. It's nicely framed.
You guys screen capture this. It's a great shot.
Yeah, look at this. Boom. Oh. Wow.
Now, what's the deal with this watch check guy?
Watch check.
Does he have other videos, or is this the new production company that maybe he's teamed with? He said, listen, you know what? I'll let you shoot a 6-minute video about me as long as you make it look flattering, you know?
So good question, because this is a collection story episode number 3. Yeah. So hold on a second. What are the other? What's the video 1 and what's the video 2?
Exactly. Who are these guys? Who is Watch Check? Guys, do some research. Obviously, some like video production team in Miami. I'm gonna assume.
I don't know who that is.
Well, they have a whole 1,000 subs.
Look at this. 47th Street, New York. What is happening here? It's unrelated to Watch Eric, huh? Interesting. You think these guys went to Watch Eric and said like, "Hey, do you have any compelling stories that you wanna retell? Maybe maybe they even paid for the actor and to recreate some of the scenes."
It's possible.
So on 47th Street, this is a whole video on 47th Street by Watch Check.
It says, "I threw out my brother's first Rolex."
I think it's another. It's focused on a collector or an individual, but they're setting the scene here.
Yeah, and this is an 8-minute video. You know what? We'll save it for later. Let's keep it a mystery. We got more important things here to watch. The CRM jewelers. I mean, hey, let's we're on the topic of Watch Eric. Here is Watch Eric's mentor. Now, OC, yeah. You wanted me to play a certain moment?
There's a clip here where their lawyer comes in. It's in the beginning of the video.
In
the beginning. Yeah. I think it's the next segment, like the next chapter.
Yeah. Or chapter after this. This chapter.
Yeah, right there. Where it says our attorney.
Our attorney. Why are they talking to attorneys? What the?
Our attorney comes in and brings in a watch. Yeah.
Hi, Mama. How you doing? Yo, the gang. What's up, Mohammed? How are you? How you doing, brother? What you got?
I got you a watch.
Let me see.
One of my grandfather left me.
Let me see it. Most valuable watch. It has sentimental value.
So when I graduated law school.
This is the attorney's watch?
Yeah. What do you think this is?
Looks like a lady date chest. Looks like
it's yes.
34 millimeter, lady date chest.
24.
Keep playing.
Here we go.
They gave me this. My grandmother gave it to me as a gift that he had left for me, that he wanted to give me, and he never got to give me.
Has a plastic. So that means I would say it's probably from the 80s.
Easily. That's when he used to be a jeweler, actually.
Yeah.
The dial looked like a soda light or some kind of a stone.
What are you saying? What year you think it is?
She says 80s, you say 70s, I say 60s. So. What is it? I don't even know. It's not even a million yet.
This is why it's really hard to be a watch dealer. People bring some obscure stuff to you. It's a Rolex. It says a Rolex. Try verifying it's real, Osea. Huh?
Right. Exactly. And it's like, and people think that it's impossible for these dealers who see dozens and maybe even hundreds of watches a week to know if a watch is real or not. And you think you're going to go into a private party transaction for a sub or a Kermit or a Hulk and think you're not going to be duped? Get the fuck out of here. You have there's a pretty big percentage that you could be duped in going into one of these private party deals.
Yeah.
Or a disreputable dealer.
Exactly.
And it's not even in the million. It's 856,000. 865,000, 1963.
Wow.
I think I got that one right.
What?
Let's see something. I'm gonna go to the watchmaker real quick so you can open up the case back of this, because the reference number, I think it's a two-door, not a Rolex, and they put a Rolex dial on it.
So they're on 2nd Avenue. Oh, they put a Tudor dial on there?
No. He's saying they put a Rolex dial on it, and it's actually a Tudor.
Oh.
This is a watch that they've had in their family for decades, right? Thinking that it's a Rolex. These fakes have gone back for decades and decades. There's hundreds of thousands of these fakes and Frankensteins in the marketplace.
What a disaster.
This is why I get an extra opinion.
What happens?
Tudor princess. Exactly.
Oh,
fuck.
That sucks.
It's a Tudor fucking princess. It's worth like $500.
So is it even gold? Hey, Diego. Look at this. Oh, what a disaster.
That's what I'm always afraid of in vintage.
So what do you even do in a situation like that?
What happened?
What would you do?
I would freak. That's what I would do. If that was my watch, I would freak.
So now he's going to explain it.
So I mean, before we hear the explanation, I mean, like, I think the right thing to do would be to change the dial to a Tudor princess. Find the best looking Tudor princess from that era and swap it in. But like, how
the dial is probably worth $300. The watch itself is probably, the whole watch is probably worth $500 to $700.
If you think it's a real dial, I mean, come on.
This is actually a Tudor princess. Tudor, if you don't know, is manufactured by Rolex. Why did I have my doubts? Why did I find that out? That reference number here, 924/3, that's a Tudor reference number. It's not a Rolex reference number. So what they did was they put a Rolex crown, put a dial, put the clasp, and converted it to a Rolex. But in reality, this is
what? It's a converted.
This is the kind of bullshit that they did in the 60s, 70s, 80s. They took Tudors and they put the Rolex clasp on it. They put a Rolex crown. They put a fake dial. And now all of a sudden, you think you're buying a $3,000 or $4,000 watch.
How many of these are out there on the market? I mean,
tens of thousands. They have to be.
Yo, and hey, dealers are still doing it to this day. They're doing it with other models. They're doing it with taking a Submariner and converting it into a Hulk. Okay, with a fake ceramic bezel, fake dial,
converting it to Kermits. And by the way, and you've shown now, if you don't want to change topics, but they now have fake Le Mans.
Oh, yes.
Fake Daytona Le Mans. Already in the marketplace, completely counterfeit dials, counterfeit bezel inserts, and everything. You don't know if you're buying a real Le Mans or a fake Le Mans.
Yeah, that's scary.
Okay. Hold on a second. Can you send it to me again? I can't.
Sure.
It.
When did this video come out?
Today.
Okay. Okay, I get it. Okay, guys. While OC is sending me the thing.
Yeah, you have it. You have it.
Let me just play something meantime. Try to understand what is happening. This is actually very good stuff. I like this. This is a brilliant idea. So, do you understand? It's pretty cool. That's the background. He recorded a video, and his background is him coming in and bringing coffee
Yeah, that's clever.
for himself. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, fair enough. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me pull up the image. This is badass. Oh my god, the fakes are coming in hot. You know what? This is just a second. This is called a Marcelo special. So it's aftermarket Le Mans dial and bezel. Boom. Huh. How does that work?
Yeah.
So it's the bezel. Wait.
Yeah, exactly. What? How do they do that? What do they do?
I don't know. That's scary.
25,000. What?
Scary
How?
as fuck.
Yeah, that's really
Does that
scary.
work? 25K. Hey, you want the Le Mans? 25K, guys. So there is a 24-hour like indicator on this thing. I'm guessing
it doesn't
that
work.
it doesn't work. It just goes to 12 instead. So I'm guessing it's
who's gonna know? Who's gonna run the chronograph long enough to figure it out? Come on. It doesn't. How many minutes does it take to boil an egg or cook a steak medium? I mean, 7 minutes.
Yeah,
4 minutes.
Yeah. So and then you got a bezel. So ceramic. So this has got to be. What is this old? No. Is this new case?
I think this is an old watch because it's got an old card.
11652. Oh, so are you talking about this like old, like a post Zenith?
It's post Zenith.
Post Zenith, but pre Panda Daytona. Pre 116500, right?
Yeah. What's interesting though is if you look at the bezel, it's got that rim around the bezel where it makes it look like there's an edge.
Yeah.
You know, like the new ones have. They have the steel edge.
Yeah. How does that work?
How does that work?
Right.
Is this a bezel insert? Is this a whole new bezel?
I think it's full. It's modded bezel. It's a bezel mod that you attach.
Yeah, the whole bezel. But I like the Chinese already. I'm gonna assume it's the Chinese. I don't want to hear any shit in the chat. Yes, I'm blaming the Chinese for this. Okay, the Chinese counterfeiters got basically now
they're good.
Know how to do.
What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm congratulating them for working so fast. To
Whatever country did this, or whoever did this,
you don't want to blame the Chinese, Tim? G?
Well, you know what? I'm assuming it's the Chinese too. But the thing is
drop the link for the Chinese.
It's incredible.
Hey, Chinese.
It's incredible. You know what? I like it. The time I was in China, I liked the Chinese people.
Yes.
I couldn't.
I love the Chinese people. I
couldn't stand the Chinese government. Okay.
Yeah. Well, what about the industries that with the support of the government rip intellectual property to the tunes of trillions of dollars?
Oh yeah, we know that too. We know that too. But you know what? They would have to get a Le Mans, and then take it apart, and then make a bezel just like they make the bezel and everything else like they do. And to do that this quickly is incredible if you think about it.
Well, think of the money that could be made. I mean,
obviously $25,000.
Well, I mean, they've been doing this for decades with rainbow Daytona dials, and of course they do the aftermarket gem set to make it look like a rainbow Daytona. But this is something different. This is a ceramic bezel, which they have fake ceramic bezels too, but this is a brand new design with the ring and everything. It's like, how did they?
It's almost like it was done by a watchmaker. Like there was more effort put into making this fake than Nico put effort into making his authentic PRX kind of mod. Okay, let's be honest. The amount of effort that was put in here, like the effort is put in for evil, right? To copy someone else. But imagine if they put this effort into making original content. They could make some good stuff if you think about it, right?
Yeah, they could. I mean, it's scary. It's really, really scary. When I did see this a day or so ago from a guy in the chat, it absolutely scared me.
Yeah.
I almost thought about pulling the trigger. 25K for a month.
Listen, hey, after I bought it, I thought to myself, is it wrong to buy this? And then I think, no, if I can flex this at a couple of events, it's worth 25K.
Couple events.
Yeah, but people have to know what this is, though. It's not worth the 25K.
How do you think people are going to know that this is?
But
fake? Come on.
But hey, hold on a second, Diego. Remember that guy who was at the party at the luxury bazaar, and he was wearing a fake RM, and he was called on his fake RM. He came up with this was actually, I took this as a payment for a job that the guy didn't pay me. Remember? Remember Richard? Remember the guy with the Richard Mille? He was wearing a fake Richard Mille.
And he thought it was like a $150,000 watch, and
it's like, have my face blurred, and I plead that I took this as a payment. This was supposed to be, So what do you do? Like, imagine if you bring this out to a party and someone calls you out and says, "Get the fuck out of here. You didn't get this. This is a fake." Someone makes a scene. Imagine. It's like a normal day, but like just some guy. You know, there's crazy people out there. They just make a scene, just goes ballistic. Right? And start calling you out.
It's totally fucked up.
Saying, this guy's wearing a fake Le Mans. What would you do?
I'm impressed they came out with the dial so fast.
Yeah.
And maybe, of course, if I zoomed in on it, if any of us zoomed in on it, we might be able to tell. But listen, from a distance,
looks legit. No way, unless you're holding it in your hand. The only way you would be able to tell the difference is that it's not white gold,
right?
As the original is. And I'm pretty sure, like, if you could spot the hue difference, but then you would have to know how the hue is on the original one.
I think
So,
85% of the people wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah.
The thing is that it would have to be gold, though, correct?
Yeah, but they just did it in steel, so you could like wear it and.
Yeah, but the minute you picked it up, you would know that it's.
But you don't give it to anyone. You just wear it.
Yeah, you wear it. It's you want the look of the Le Mans at a cheap price. Actually, it should be cheaper because
it is expensive.
They're making a killing. These dial bezel combinations are going to sell for about $3,000.
No, but the problem is
when they start flooding the market,
they're expensive. Even the white, even steel Daytonas, they're expensive.
You take your own Daytona, and you go and they sell you the dial bezel combination on 47th Street.
Well, what I don't understand, OC, is that they're not selling the original bezel, original dial that came with the case. I'm a little bit disappointed. Like aftermarket Le Mans dial and bezel. Wait a second. Oh yeah. No, they're not giving you the original. So this, it's cool, but I imagine if this was with the original bezel and dial. Hey, you want Cam on the stream or no? See,
I don't care. Let him come. Let him on.
What's up, Cam?
Nothing much. This card looks fake.
No, it's an old card. It's an old card from a long time ago, 2011. You can read, right?
Yeah.
That's how the cards looked back then.
Oh,
What do you think about this?
It's not a good deal. It's if you look at the right lug, it's actually where the lug meets the center link. It's actually chipped. If you zoom in on it, really, it's like it's a.
This is a
quality.
Daytona that's completely unsellable, like a really, really
So
rough condition. They're like, hey, how about we take this rough Daytona that nobody will ever buy?
If they were smart, they would, for the first fakes that come out, they put it on a real white gold one, and fucking have a splashy introduction.
Hell, fucking yeah. Yeah, this is cheap and nasty.
Yeah, if I were the people who develop these counterfeits, I'd be like, hey, when we do the launch, here's how we're going to launch it. You're going to put it on a white gold. You're going to you're going to unbox it. You're going to video of unboxing it. Not this.
Guys, upvote the live stream for Negroni. Upvote it. Hey, Negroni says, ask Cam if you wanted to sell this to an unsuspecting victim as an authentic Le Mans. No, I don't think you would ever do that, right?
We'll talk about that offline, Tim.
No, come on, man. Don't disappoint me. Don't be like this.
So the point is there's fakes, and even you in your family you have what you thought was a Rolex Datejust for decades or whatever. My dad gave it to me, and then you go in here, hey, it's not working properly. Can I get it serviced? And they go, oh, this is a Tudor Princess. And you go, Tudor? What the fuck is that?
Tudor.
Tudor.
I'm guessing actually it was very easy to do because they're both same brand, right? And probably the dials are identical.
Yeah, they would have to be. Back then, it probably was really easy. Same as a Speedmaster and everything.
Oh, damn. Fuck. Sorry. Thank you, Billy. $5 super chat. That's bullshit because all of the old Tudor watches came with Rolex crown and a Rolex back check on it.
Didn't know that.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So maybe the dial should have been a Tudor dial. So maybe when they looked at the crown, they thought, hey, you know what? Maybe they faked it, but maybe
no,
they
that
didn't
makes
fake
sense.
the bullet.
Actually,
Yeah.
that makes sense. They probably crossed parts like a GM card, card does, like with Cadillacs and Buicks and Oldsmobiles.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
All right, back to the video.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Let's get back to the video. Here we go. Present. What a disaster! Don't buy this kind of a Le Mans and pass it down.
Well, not like that, but is a fake Le Mans worth $25,000?
No, not a steel one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. Maybe a fake Le Mans is worth $1,500.
So I feel like there's a possibility that he's making a mistake now because probably what happened was when he took a look at the Rolex crown and the Rolex dial, he thought, well, if the dial is fake, then the crown has to also be fake because it's a Rolex crown. But it could be that it's authentic.
Yeah,
that's funny. Yeah. So yeah, hey, thank you. Okay, I read this one. Sorry, Billy. I don't know how we missed it.
Tudor Princess. You see it there?
Yeah. I'm concerned as to if you see new watches, the glass isn't as lifted as this one. So just to see why that is.
Prior to the introduction of sapphire crystal, which is like what the modern ones have, they're very hard. They had like an acrylic, like plastic almost, right? So this is like what you call a stepped acrylic. You see it has a step up, and then it has the second here. But yes, old watches, they do stick out like that.
The band is Rolex and then this is what's not, or none of it?
There's a possibility that the band and the crown are authentic Rolex. But
but it has I think the clasp has the Rolex logo, and it wouldn't have had that.
You sure? There's a possibility it could have.
I think and I feel is that this
maybe not.
is a factory, like Rolex, the crown, the bezel, the dial looks like it was redone because there was glue on the 6 and the 12. And if you flip over, this bracelet is a bracelet, and the stamping code is from, it has a 4 on it for stainless. So I don't know if they used like this piece here and swapped it over. It's very hard to tell.
Oh my God, it's a Frankenstein. It's what happens when you buy a Rolex from a shady place where you don't know. And they bought it a long time ago. So hey, what's up, roommate? Oh, thank you for immune multivitamin that Daniel Katz bought for me. Okay. All right. Hey, it's good stuff.
Good.
Any more to this?
Thank you so much.
Not to this particular story, but there's another cool story.
Mm-hmm.
And it is at. Let me see here.
Prada 38.5 old Tudors had case, bracelet, and crown from Rolex. Difference was dial, hands, and ETA movement.
I go to 613. There's a nice segment starting at 613.
613. Okay. Hey, look. You see it? I was saying that that there's a possibility that it had, even the bracelet was authentic.
Check this out.
All right, let's see.
We're not looking good so far, brother.
Yep.
Another fake?
How much are they charging you for this?
They're not charging me anything. They wanted to sell it. I wasn't confident on this. So I said I want to get it verified.
How much are you asking for it?
I don't even know.
This is a dealer. This is a dealer who brought in a Patek Philippe Nautilus, and says, "Hey, I just want to check this out before I buy it."
Yeah,
I've been offered this watch. Yeah.
Ah, looks like they were looking at it with
a picture of a little dog. I don't know if you saw those little dogs on there and all that. Yeah. Now let's compare it to a Rolex. Okay. See the detail on that dog?
Okay. Oh. So what's going on? There's some.
Wow. Yep.
There's a 7, right?
Correct.
Well, you see the stroke lines.
I do.
On
Yep.
the metal, right?
Yeah.
You see how it looks like the metal was finished, and then they cut that 7 into it.
Yep.
Because the line that goes from the one side of the 7 is the same line.
Oh, okay, interesting. He's suggesting that the 7 was put here after the scratch.
No, I think what he's saying is this looks authentic because
all the way through.
Oh, okay, it looks authentic because it just goes over the 7. Okay.
Look at that 750. You see the two scales. You see the lines behind the scales. And all that? These are stampings to show the quality of gold required by Switzerland. Look at from the side of the circle, like outside of the circle.
Yep.
And then inside the Rolex crown on the outside of the stroke.
Okay. This is a Rolex stamp on the gold watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very sharp, very good.
Circle. It's the same stroke lines.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
What do you see here?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it was just like burned in there almost like forged in.
So you see on the bottom of the A, you can see rough.
Yep.
Look at that 750. Does that
Wow.
750 look?
So, that looks fake.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that does look fake, actually.
What?
You have to look at these things under fucking microscopes,
Oh.
to see these stamps. Fuck. Yeah.
This
So basically,
is not,
just like
this is not at CRM though. This is at like one of their shops on one of the shops on Second Avenue in Miami, right?
no, this is they have this on their desk at CRM.
You
This
sure?
microscope
The
now.
background.
Yeah.
They got these stands with jewelry. I
Yeah,
don't
they,
think
they sell jewelry there.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they gotta have this kind of that. It's expensive.
Barely legible.
It's barely legible. You see the lines that were supposed to be like little.
Yeah, the stamp is completely different definition, huh? Interesting.
Things coming off behind the 750.
Yeah, you can't even tell what it's supposed to be.
So you know how they.
So how the heck?
This is the casting. The mold already had those stampings in it. When they poured the gold into the mold, it filled into those little holes, and that's it. Not Rolex. That it's a block of gold. They cut it out, and then they engrave all those things onto it. Conclusion: this watch to me is aftermarket.
Aftermarket?
How do they know that?
Wow, the gold.
Yeah, because the stampings aren't real.
Yeah, but how do they know? How do they know that the whole watch is aftermarket?
He's going to keep playing.
Okay.
Now, a lot of people say, "Oh, it's full aftermarket with an authentic movement in it, with a real movement in it." I have my doubts on the movement. Why? Because if this was
Could be a stolen
324, see that 324?
Yep.
Right there? It doesn't look like this is high quality metal.
Yep.
Look at that ruby, doesn't look high quality. I wouldn't even say that this is an authentic movement.
I would say everything on this
This is like a mega fake. This
I love
is
how
yeah.
they try to cushion the blow so softly.
Yeah.
It's like, I think this is all aftermarket. Like I think what you have,
Aftermarket, yeah.
I think what you have is a custom
It's a
bracelet.
custom aftermarket piece.
No, this is a complete counterfeit fucking fucked watch. That's
A
worth
gold
like $1,000 max.
counterfeit. This is dedication. You know how much gold is in that watch? Like that's to fake gold. But you can fake gold, but then it becomes so much more convincing.
But the thing is, they use real gold. They don't mind using real gold because this watch is $100,000 or $150,000 watch. So they put $10,000 worth of gold into it. So it's real gold. Keep playing. Yeah.
What you call super clone, or what people call full aftermarket. If I were you, before you tell a guy anything, get
counterfeit
a price on it, because you know how much this watch is supposed to cost.
It's supposed to be $130, $150 right now.
30, 40 grand.
Really?
It's real gold. It's a fake watch, but it's real gold.
That's real gold.
Feel the weight.
That's what.
Oh, they should also test it against the authentic model, the same, to see if the gold formulation.
The mix of the alloy is the same.
Yeah.
But the point is, it's still probably 18 karat gold.
Yeah.
That if you melt it down, it's worth 8 or 10 grand or whatever it's worth.
Yeah.
But it's not worth anything else other than the smelting value of the gold.
The fake will use Bright Blue comment in the chat. Shout out to the Bright Blue. Says the fakes will use 14K gold. 14K. Maybe they will use 14K.
The smart ones will use 18 karat because they don't want to even. They know they're going to be tested.
They want to be, they want to go under the radar for years.
It doesn't cost them that much more to actually use 18 karat.
The incredible thing here, though, they've got to replicate the bracelet and the clasp.
Oh, the bracelets are made in China anyways, Tim G. Those are the cheapest, nastiest. Those Nautilus bracelets are garbage.
Yeah.
The old stainless steel ones were, but not the gold. The gold ones, this would be the same thing.
I'm kidding.
The stainless steel, definitely garbage. The old ones. Anyway, all right.
Wouldn't be surprised if the gold ones are made in China too. To be honest.
Okay. Unfortunately, I agree with you on this. That's a sad thing. Okay, but you got to stop.
I know. Patek Philippe does not make their bracelets in China. Come on.
17.98 is 18. It is real gold. For I guess those people on the internet, it is a real watch, but it isn't a real Patek Philippe watch. So I would say this is full aftermarket.
Getting it verified is worth it.
Why don't they say the word counterfeit? They can't use the word counterfeit.
Wow. Imagine the guy who bought it. Who did he buy it from, too? This is going to bite someone in the ass so hard right now. Imagine, because this guy is going to go back to the guy he bought it from. If he bought it from some schmuck, he's fucked. If he bought it
some
from
schmuck like me will be at the antique show, and some guy say, "Oh, I got a Nautilus to sell you," and I'll feel the weight and go, "Oh, I feel the weight. It's heavy. This must be real." Like a fucking idiot, and then I'll buy,
hey, you want to go Patek? When you go to a watch show, imagine we go to a watch show like fucking the antique watch show, right? And we're there at the lunch tables, where the tables are for the lunch and stuff. Imagine some guy just sits down next to us and says,
"Hey, I'll sell you this." That happened.
Yeah.
That happened last time we were there.
Wearing, like, he could be, yes, it did. Yes, it did. You told me, like, Tim, get the fuck away from that guy.
Remember that guy?
He was selling it too.
Exactly. They come to the show with they're wearing a really super nice watch or what you think is, and they've got 2 or 3 in their pocket, and they walk around. Oh yeah, I guess I could part with this. Like, what do you think it's worth? 80? I'll give it to you for 50. Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll cash right on the spot, and then
right now,
take
I'll
the
buy
other
it
one out.
right now. Boom.
Exactly. It's a scam. It's a scam, guys.
It's easy 30K though, like to get, like, for a quick flip like this. Yeah, it's tough.
Every penny. I feel satisfied. I feel satisfied. In the words of Biggie, if you don't know, now you know. My next step is to go back and chew this guy's ass up.
Hello. For the winner, they said they want to try Cuban food. Okay, so
all right, there you go.
There you go. That's the
Shout out to Carlos, who's looking quite dapper. And his beautiful. Yeah, looks amazing.
Shout out. I mean, good luck to him with the NFT thing. It doesn't look like it's working. So
yeah, I can't see that working at all.
And I'm glad. It's best that it didn't work for even for them.
I don't get it. I mean, if you're going to buy a watch, you're going to buy the real McCoy.
Yeah.
You're not going to buy something on some sort of virtual entity. And even if you buy a percentage, that was the whole idea of these EFTs. But it doesn't exist. And then he's got SEC problems down the road.
It's disaster.
But you got to give CRM some credit. They put out a video, and it's lots of good content. I encourage you go watch this week's video. It's got some lifestyle stuff. Educational stuff for us as watch enthusiasts about real versus fake.
Yeah.
And good stuff.
And the dangers of buying without verifying. Okay, never buy from a stranger a watch on the street. It's 100% scam. What's not a scam is upvoting the live stream. Upvote the live stream. It's free. One of the few things in these live streams that are free is the upvotes. So upvote the stream and let us know. OC, look at this. Boom! Christie's and Mohammed Zaman settle the lawsuit that impounded watches from massive single owner sale. Christie's, they settled the lawsuit. Huh.
That whole thing was shady. Yeah.
Yeah, it was shady as hell. And look at this. Let me read you some of the stuff. It's wild shit. So if you guys didn't know, there was a big Christie's auction. Mohammed Zaman, he was selling his entire collection of over 100 watches, and there was a lot of shady stuff going down, like someone betting on every single watch in the collection. Auctions,
bidding, bidding, yeah.
But
actually, what happened was there was at the last minute a guarantor stepped in, which is a concept that is familiar in the art world and other auction situations, but not so much in the watch world, where a guarantor came in and said, "I'm willing to buy the entire collection at X," and said, "Listen, this is the amount that I'm willing to pay for each of all of these lots in the auction," which basically set a new minimum. Because if they didn't go for over that, this guy, the guarantor with the paddle, already made a commitment to buy it at certain prices. So it created a whole mess where they had to readjust the estimates. And then I guess this Zaman guy felt like there was so much chaos that it hurt the auction and that he should have gotten a lot more money. Because like when they redo the estimates, maybe it deterred some people from bidding. I don't know, but he got a lot of money.
I don't know.
The estimate, actually.
The problem you have with that is you have to give damages, and so he has to state that they weren't doing his job and his collection was damaged because of it. To do something like that is really hard to do. So to settle to settle this case, I'm curious what he actually got.
I don't think he got much. I have no idea. I'll take that back. I have no idea what happened.
Because damages would be really hard to figure out.
Yeah, because he made more money than even the highest estimates before the auction was about to happen.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. So the damages would be, I don't know if there would be any damages. So settlement could be that he didn't get anything.
Yeah,
it was just settled.
It was settled, and actually, so this is an interesting thing. Settlement details were not disclosed. What's up with that?
Yeah, they don't need to disclose that. If it's private, they don't need to disclose that.
This was a weird situation because look, there was all this shady things happen, right? But they all netted in, more money going to the seller. However, I thought that the seller kind of called this out because on principles. I think maybe he was like principled and said like, "Hey, listen, hold on a second, something's weird going on." Maybe he didn't like the shadiness. But I don't know. It says a restriction on the Passion for Time auction has been fully lifted further to a settlement agreement so that the sale can complete. A Christie spokesperson said in a statement to a Hodinkee after the request, "We deeply regret the inconvenience caused by though to those who were potentially waiting for this successful outcome, and we are pleased to have restored the valued relationship between Mohammed Zaman and Christie's. And then the settlement wasn't disclosed. I wonder. Maybe he got even more money out of Christie. Huh? It's a possibility, right?
Could have.
I
Could
mean,
have gotten something.
I thought. Look, when they originally predicted the original predictions were like 20 million. Okay, and then after the shenanigans, they actually made like 40 million, and then they get sued. So I was like, wait, what's the problem? What
What's the problem?
Well, not only that, but he willingly gave his collection to Chris.
Yeah,
you
not like
basically,
he had-
and when you sign that agreement, you basically they can do whatever the fuck they want. They
That's
could buy the whole thing outright from and not do an auction at all.
That's
Hey, fuck
exactly
you.
correct. It's not like he's got a gun to his head giving it to them. Okay, so I don't quite understand his gripe because he
I
made
thought
money.
maybe it was principled. Maybe I part of me was thinking, Tim. Part of me was thinking like maybe this guy doesn't need the money. He just wants the watches to go into the good hands. And when he saw all this weird stuff happening, he was like he wanted to call it off because he didn't want maybe he didn't want all of his watches going to a single guarantor or whatever.
Right.
I don't know.
And keep in mind that the Zaman actually pays fees too. There's a buyer's premium where the buyers pay fees.
Yes.
But he actually pays Christie's a fee for handling the auction for him. Maybe he felt like, well, listen, if it was so easy to find somebody that wanted to gobble up all the watches, then maybe I could have done it privately and not paid Christie's this big commission of 5% or 10% or whatever they're getting to sell the whole thing. So maybe he felt like I lost $4 million because they didn't estimate it properly or whatever. I don't know.
Boston Collector says he got more money because Christie's did not create a bidding environment. The original estimates were far too low, and they failed to allow time for proper bidding. They essentially did not have advanced bids because the estimates jumped all the original bids.
Yeah.
I don't
So
know.
they changed all the estimates an hour before the auction, and it kind
Yeah.
of reset. Everyone felt like, oh, I'm shut out now because these estimates are so high.
So they should have right, because they adjusted the new estimates, and a lot of people maybe if they didn't change the estimates. So this is what I don't understand. So what is the problem? So Boston seems to suggest when they changed the estimates, they should have given another week. They should have postponed the auction even longer by another week to give the new estimates ample time for adjustment.
I guess. Yeah.
And to get new people who would be able to bid in this thing. I don't understand. I don't know.
Of course, people still would have thought it was shady.
Yeah.
The question is that why did they all of a sudden just change the value of the watches?
Because some heavy hitter said, "I'm going to buy everything. I'm putting in."
Because they signed an agreement to sell at a certain prices all of the lots, so they had to, I guess, legally adjust all the estimates.
I wonder who the baller was.
Yeah,
otherwise, think about this, Tim G. If you have estimates that are lower than what the guarantor has agreed to pay, every single lot you're going to have people bidding, and they're going to be lower than the amount that the guy's already promised to pay. So having an auction is moot at that point because those people aren't going to win. You're going to have the guarantor always bidding to the point where he wins it. It's a fake. It becomes a fake auction.
That is correct.
So it was very convoluted.
Could have been Rolex that bought all their watches back, like they did with the Paul Newman.
Yes, this collection wasn't that great.
Okay.
What the hell? I just realized I was sitting with one armrest was all the way down, and the other one was all the way up. And I've been.
Oh, that explains the bad quality of the show so far.
No, it explains why I was sitting not very comfortably this whole time. Wow, this feels so much better. Oh my god. Never mind. Never mind OC. Hey, listen, but there were some amazing watches that were in this collection that got sold. Amongst them was this Marlon Brando GMT Master 1 without the bezel. I wonder.
It looks pretty cool.
It does, right? It looks badass.
I wish they made something like this now. Maybe
Well,
with,
actually,
maybe with a rubber strap.
So what I don't
Rubber
understand,
slide.
what is happening, like Tim, because it's not, the bezel is not just missing. It's replaced with something else. There's some type of other bezel that's here to take place. The bezel that's missing, the 24-hour rotating bezel.
Yeah, it looks pretty damn good to me.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what this is, because Diego, Diego has the GMT Master 2 Coke, but if he could get whatever this other bezel is, he could take off his and then snap this thing on. That would be pretty cool look.
And that Cyclops doesn't look like a full Cyclops.
No, because it's the acrylic. It's the acrylic.
Oh, that's the reason why. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not as popped up as much.
Yeah, it's not 2.5. It's like 0.15.
Okay. Which I tend to like.
Yeah. Yeah. So better than nothing.
Yeah.
Boston Collector says, but bezel was popped off for shooting. This is how it looks without the bezel. This is a Apocalypse Now watch. Yeah, it is. No, but I thought they put something else on top here.
So this thing came with a bezel? Or no?
Well, no. This was a GMT Master, so it was like a Coke probably before the bezel was gone. But I feel like instead of that bezel, they put like a oyster, like an Oyster Perpetual bezel or something. Because there's a ring. There's clearly some type of a bezel here.
Yeah.
There's something is going on.
More pictures would be helpful, but
yeah, I think more pictures are on Christie's, right?
Are they still showing it?
I wonder.
Because it went through a court case and the settlement.
Yeah.
I would probably take it down if I was them.
Right. But there's, yeah. Let me check. Christie's. What was this auction called?
This was Passions of Time or something, right?
Okay, yeah, Passion for Time. Speaking of people who have passion for time. Hey,
Timmy Wright, I'm here to say, in the spirit of the holiday season and peace, joy, and love and happiness and wonderful watch talk, that I'm on the panel now with somebody that I normally wouldn't want to be on the panel with.
We could drop him.
Well, no, don't do that, because I'm just gonna warn. I'm just gonna say to OC that if he mouths off one more time, I'm gonna boot him. But other than that,
he left.
See,
Okay,
he knows.
He's back now. He's back.
He knows. So peace, love, and happy watches to all.
I'll be careful. Yes.
Yeah.
Happy holiday seasons, greetings, happy Hanukkah.
Yeah, and Mr. Riverside County, be careful.
Happy Hanukkah and happy
San Bernardino County.
Inyo.
Yeah, and the other thing is that there was a previous auction. Remember the Oak collection, Tim? That came.
I remember the Oak. Yeah,
the Oak. There was an auction called the Oak 1 and Oak Part 2, and apparently it did piss poor.
Really,
it was an absolute disaster for Phillips. I think Phillips did that one.
Yeah,
and, that collection sold for way under the estimates. It was like a particularly bad time. There was a lot of bad press about auctions and fakes and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, now isn't the super strong time either, but apparently this auction
is that guy
really
suing as well because the environment was poor. They didn't create the perfect environment,
the perfect storm for
perfect storm. Yeah. It is. These auction houses don't just have to list watches for auction; they have to control weather.
But now that you have intelligent people like Brian and Tim G on the show, I'll take a break and I'll see you guys a little bit later.
Hey,
peace out. All right,
take care. See you.
I mean, it's fairly common in the rest of the world for auction houses to get sued by consigners. for not promoting their item correctly or blah 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 blah, or yeah, I didn't like the money I got because you didn't put mine on the front page of your catalog. Okay, well,
Yeah, whoever's piece ends up on the catalog, that's usually that's gonna go for more money.
Brian, have you ever bought anything through auction?
yeah, not
You
watches
really-
though, not watches.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh, man, okay, I have two. I'm at schools for trips and things like that, like to like the Bahamas or something like that, but not watches nor antiques or anything, paintings, nothing. I mean,
Did somebody say the Bahamas?
Yes.
I've bought some art. I've bought some Disney stuff. I've bought some
interesting.
furniture through auctions.
Okay.
We're talking about serious art, right? Serious Disney stuff, like in the thousands, not like
Yeah.
eBay auction. Because I did some eBay auction.
No, there's the Van Eaton galleries in Los Angeles that do all these high dollar Disney auctions, and I bought a couple pieces from them.
Interesting. Okay.
The most expensive thing I ever bought from auction was a reportedly a late 19th century French marquetry table that I have downstairs here in the house, and I bought it out of a New Jersey auction house.
What the fuck is marquetry table?
You gotta Google it.
Yeah.
Marquetry.
Because I don't know myself.
Oh, is it like with the design, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you're a big Disney person. Do you belong to Club 33?
But is it
No.
like instead of having pictures of like stuff, it has Disney? Like it has it's marquetry of Disney?
No, mine's a traditional.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Yeah.
They do dials. Patek does dials like this with the marquetry. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they
Is
do
that
it.
is that what they call that, marquetry?
Yeah.
I learned something every day.
Oh yeah, let me see. I might find a Patek with marquetry.
Marquetry tends to refer to using wood inlays to create designs and shapes and
Okay. Wow.
stuff
All right.
like that.
There we go. All right. Wow. That's way above my head.
Oh,
Way above my pay grade.
You're gonna love this one. Let's see if I can present it.
I'm still calling hobnail poom pooms. So
Hobnail poom pooms.
Just as long as you don't call it ribbed for pleasure.
Yeah.
No, I've eaten at Club 33 at Disneyland. I ate one time in the dining room as a invited guest, and I ate two times in the kitchen as
that's
an
a big
employee.
deal. I'm just curious because if you are big at that, that's one of there. I guess there is someone in the community. I'll keep nameless that does belong to Club 33.
Oh yeah. We have a few actually.
Okay, there we go. That's a big deal.
Yeah, the one in California is still pretty hard to get into. The ones in Florida are fairly easy to get into.
Okay.
Become a
well,
member.
it's also you need a lot of money to get in.
Yeah.
And yearly dues.
I think the last thing I saw it was like $30,000 to $40,000 in initiation and $10,000 to $20,000 in annual dues. Plus, you need to meet certain minimums of purchases.
Okay.
It's like any country club.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this, whatever. Yep.
I think the one in California.
Who?
Say that. Say that again.
You go to a country club?
Do I belong or do I have one?
You go.
Do I go to a country club? Yeah, I fortunately or unfortunately belong to a couple country clubs.
Bro, my boss just it costs $130,000 to be a member and a few grand a year to fucking be involved. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Well, that's part of the deal if you wanted to be in a golf club or something like that.
Yeah.
What does it get you?
I don't know. Well, it gets you a little privacy, I guess.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool to say you're part of you have access to country.
It's like being a part of the community.
Yeah, it's like being part. It's like being a member of the Tim Wright YouTube channel.
Tim Wright show.
Yeah, except
It
it's
all,
not like
it all depends on the country club. I mean, Atlanta's got a ton. Atlanta has a ton of country clubs.
Yeah, go out to Augusta National and see about becoming a member there.
Who are you talking to?
I was talking to Cam because that's at least near Atlanta.
Yeah.
The one closest to my parents' house, it costs like $400,000 a fucking year, and I don't see the point. Like I could just walk onto the course. Like I just have my walks there sometimes.
It's you're not gonna get it. You do get it. Being part of the club. But sometimes membership is the connections. You also get to go there, socialize, talk to other people. Some probably people who do important shit in that area, right?
I don't know, Kim. I live in the Northeast, and if I go to a club, so in Georgia or say in Tennessee, where I run to, it's just a change of weather, and the people at the club are nice. I don't have to deal with anyone mean like Cowhoof in this chat, and basically, you just kind of.
Who is that? Who do you think that is? Who do you think the cat?
I got Google. I'll find out by next week.
Is it? It's Dirk, right? I think it's Dirk.
I'll find out next week. It's okay.
Cow.
And then you'll be doxxed like they did at Harvard.
Oh no, it's a British person.
Is it British?
Yeah, the phrase "taking the piss out" is British.
Oh, taking the piss out.
Yeah.
No worries.
Cow.
Anyway, there's advantages because you can sort of just run away if you get a lot of people like chomping on you. So it's a way of just being private.
Oh wow.
It's good. It's good and bad. I can see some disadvantages. I can see some advantages. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about watches.
So what do you think? Look at this. This is the Patek Marquetry Falcon. Pretty crazy, right? Patek is just insane. They do this stuff. Look at this. It's the Calatrava with Marquetry Tiger dial. How crazy is that? What the heck? It's one of one, guys.
It's beautiful.
It's freaking art, right?
Yeah, it's art.
I mean, I don't know what to make of these watches. This is crazy stuff. And then they have a pocket watch. And here, check out this. So there is marquetry case, right? But it expands onto the case. You see where the feathers of this bird, they actually get engraved by hand into the case as well.
Now your sound's going off, unless it's me.
Oh, maybe it's me.
No, Tim's making money, so his sound is getting bad.
Okay, that's actually good. The internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to. Actually, I'm gonna be downgrading my internet. There's a good promo that I got in the mail, much cheaper internet. Right now, I'm paying like $80 for the internet. It's ridiculous.
I gotta tell you something. That's pretty reasonable, even for New York prices. And I pay about $113 for each for the places for my internet.
Yeah, it's because of nurse discount, but I got an offer for $30.
Oh, that's the other thing. You know what? Your phone with AT&T, you can get a 25% discount if you're a health if you're a health care person.
Yes, AT&T.
Yeah, AT&T. The AT&T one was telling me that I was I thought about switching it over to my son. But then, I'd have to use his credit, and I just don't want to bum his credit out. So I said, I'll just pay the price. AT&T has, if you're a nurse or a health professional, it's 25% off. It's a pretty good deal.
I am actually looking to switch because I need a proper internet provider.
Who do you have right now?
Right now, just Metro PCS.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's time.
Oh,
Well,
Tim G. I think we should all leave the stream now and let him.
Absolutely.
It's hard,
Absolutely.
guys. I know. It's hard. It is really.
I think they own Madison Square Gardens, don't they?
A Metro PCS?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No.
Okay. All right.
But actually, Metro PCS was bought by T-Mobile, so
Okay.
they're like cheap brand now.
Yeah.
But yeah. What else? What else do you guys want to talk about today?
How about the hold on, no, fuck. No, that's
Math is Tim Gonzo stream from Metro. What the
how
fuck?
about the Grubel Forsey new watch?
Grubel Forsey released a new watch?
Here, let me show it to you. I'll put it in the WhatsApp app. Hold on.
Oh, WhatsApp? Okay, put it in the
I gotta find you. I don't know how to do that stuff on.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Timmy Wright, I just texted you a picture of the table that was.
Oh, what the fuck? That's high quality table. Jesus. That is looks like
that's it.
wow.
Russian looks like Russian Victorian kind of table.
Kind of looks French.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
it's French.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like something out of Louis XIV, right?
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, I think. Well, they said it was
Amadeus.
They said it
From
was
film Amadeus.
1880s, 1890s is probably when it was made.
Jesus.
No, that's incredible. It's beautiful.
Wow.
You play poker? What do you do on that? Play poker?
Absolutely nothing, but everybody that walks in the damn house looks at the fucking thing. I shove their nose at it too.
Beautiful.
Yeah. No, we wanted it's like watches, except I wanted one really nice table for the entrance of the house.
Is that Oriental yours too?
No, this is the auction house's picture of it.
How much did it cost them to ship that over to you?
It was
a couple grand.
No, it was only $600 for hand delivered from. It was padded, wrapped, and custom delivered on a truck. It took 3 weeks to get it delivered because they bundled it with some other stuff that was coming down this way. But it was really reasonable.
It's nice. Definitely Louis XIV stuff.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I could feel the what's it called? Violin music playing in the
So
back.
they got Conan O'Brien on what is it, a James Bond watch on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yes. What do you think about that? Well, also Conan O'Brien looks rough.
Yeah, he has miles on him.
He's aged. He has
a lot of miles on him.
Yeah.
He looks awful, actually.
He looks pretty bad. Pretty bad. He was always like a really young looking guy, and now it's like boom.
No, he looks like in that picture. It looks like those are some hard drinking years.
You think?
Oof.
Wow, he's a lot of gray hair. Oh,
well, a lot. His forehead.
Maybe he stopped doing maybe he was doing stuff in the past to look youthful, and he quit that stuff. I don't know. JDMTL says he's funny. He's funny. He's okay. He's okay. His writers are really funny because there was a moment after when there was a writer strike, they tried to keep doing the show, but it just wasn't the same. So yeah, he has a good team, and you know what? Unlike Ellen DeGeneres, he's very good to his team. So I don't know.
He's bright. He's very, very smart.
Yeah. He's got the his iconic hair. Yeah, but what do you think? He wore the Seamaster. This is interesting choice. You think this was deliberate, or he just grabbed what he had and wore it to this podcast?
I don't think he's the type to wear an Omega. Should I be that mean to say that?
Ooh, really? Have you seen him wearing other watches?
No, I have not.
Okay, let me
But
Google.
I know President Biden has a Seamaster, and he's got like a slew of watches that he does wear.
He does. He does.
Let me ask you this: if you're going to do an interview and meet the president, do you want to wear a watch that outdoes him, or do you want to do a watch that's in line or below what he has?
You want to go below what he has.
So maybe Conan said, "I've seen him wear a Seamaster. I've seen him wear a Datejust. I'll throw on my James Bond edition."
That's
not wear the date, not wear the day date or the gold paddock.
That's a good assumption. I would have on something like this. I would have just worn a Casio or a Timex.
Yeah. Or it's possible because they were in the White House, they made him he wasn't going to be able to wear his Apple Watch and all that other stuff that you can record with secretively. So he had to wear something, and that's the only thing he's got besides that. Or he stole it from his kid.
Interesting. You think it? Okay.
All I know is President Biden has, he's got a bright blue Comet. Pretty much just said it. He's got a Seamaster. He does have a tag. I've seen him with a Datejust.
It looks like he also has a gold Panerai, like this, like the same one that Sean has. Can you believe it? That's freaking wild. Look at this. Here he is, like eating a burger.
That's
You
interesting.
see, he's wearing a Panerai, and it looks like that's the same one that Sean has, I believe.
Actually, I hate to say this, but that's a good looking Panerai.
It's good, yeah. It's really solid, and they're very, very good priced. Man,
on the secondary market.
On the secondary market,
what are they, like 12 grand?
Yeah, and then look at this, another Panerai. This one on the bracelet. Here, he's a big guy. Conan O'Brien is a big guy.
Oh, he's like 6'7" or something like that.
Damn! Wow, he's a tower. Okay.
Yeah, Timmy, he makes me look small.
Jesus. So check this out. So he was at, in the Oval Office, sitting in the president's chair. What's up with that? Huh? And Joe is just kind of behind him. What's going on? Is Joe tripping? Is Joe losing his mind that he put Conan O'Brien in the wrong chair, or was this just old man syndrome? Forgetting who's supposed to sit where, or was this deliberate?
This is Joe Biden taking the wrong cocktails.
This is deliberate because if Biden was sitting in the chair and Conan was standing up, it would look like Biden could just swivel in the chair and give Conan a Hummer directly.
Yo, Democrats need to find someone to replace Biden for the next election.
It's not gonna
ASAP.
It's not gonna happen.
This is brutal. I can't watch this. Just too much. It's just
by April, if it doesn't happen, it's done. It's a done deal.
Oh my God. Please, somebody has to take the reins. This can't go like this. Come on. Hey, Joe looks pretty rough. I think there's too much is at stake to rely on Joe, although I mean, yeah. I wonder what they talked about. I have to listen to the podcast now.
Yeah, but good. I'm not a supporter of Joe Biden, but good for Conan for going there and everything else.
Are you sure you really want a blue watch?
They're kind of on the same team, so they're just it's just going to be very supportive, very positive podcast.
Actually, that looks pretty good on him.
Tim G, don't you want all your watches to be red?
Yeah. No.
I don't know how I feel about this. I guess on the one side, why is Negroni timing out Hauserstraat? What is happening?
Uh-oh.
Yo.
This one?
Yeah, what's this? That's
this one is the
it's in Korea. Roommate,
No, no.
I'm doing a show.
This is my
Yeah.
hospital next to
Next to your hospital?
next
In
to
the city?
Yeah.
In New York?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's
Yeah.
crazy. Was it art installation?
There is a big field. The first
Send me the
avenue.
link.
The first,
Just send me the link, okay?
So what's this James Bond watch going to cost me on the secondary market?
660.
Secondary market.
Let's go Joma shop.
65.
No time.
Nah, it can't be that cheap, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh. 8,000. At
can go-
Jomo shop, 8,000. Okay, but let's be reasonable. This watch is not $8,000 watch. This is ridiculous.
You're still losing money if you want to sell it.
No. A dealer wouldn't pay more than like 3 for this. Let's see. Where can we go? Let's
look on
let's take-
Watchbox. Look on Watchbox
Watchbox?
and see what they got them for.
Okay, let's go to watch charts. No, watch box. If you were buying it from a friend, let me know, guys. How much would you pay for something like that? Oh, they don't have it.
$5 grand.
$5,000. I would pay. $5,000 is too much.
You think so?
I mean, hey, listen.
That's a titanium watch, isn't it?
Yep, it is, but it's not like the greatest titanium. Okay, here's the cheapest ones from a private seller. 6.6 is the cheapest one.
It's actually it wouldn't be a bad beater.
No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. It's a great beater. No date, titanium, makes it weigh, very light. It's very light, almost like nothing on the wrist. It's a perfect, very easy to wear too. I no wonder O'Brien, Conan O'Brien wore one. If he bought one, I could see this is a great beater. He probably got it on Fifth Avenue in the city.
He probably gave it to him.
You think somebody just gave it to him?
Yeah, the Omega probably just gave it to him.
You think Omega gave it to him? Damn.
What do you think about it? I wonder if they did. I mean, these clothes are all given to him.
You think so?
Absolutely.
Okay, but that's not special. All of my clothes are given to him. To me. Sorry. My clothes are given to me. Hey!
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. Hey. Oh, let's see this one. Nice. Hey, what is that? Who is that? Who's that character?
That's no Psycho Bunny.
No.
Karl Lagerfeld.
Yeah, it's
What?
Karl Lagerfeld Christmas shirt.
Damn.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Karl Lagerfeld. Whoa. And you got the bomber jacket too, right? Is that the
Very
Karl
nice.
Yeah, this is a Disney jacket that I was wearing, and it's cold here, so.
Oh, okay. It's pretty cool. I like the bomber jacket. It's nice. Chris J hates the titanium bracelet. Look, the bracelet is controversial. Not that it's titanium, but the shock mesh. And the fact that if your size is between the holes, you're screwed.
I wouldn't wear it with that bracelet though. I'd put on. Believe it or not, you don't like NATO bracelets, but I've thrown a NATO bracelet on that.
You would have put.
I'm assuming it's 20-meter lug, so you can easily get a NATO bracelet from Bark and Jack or whoever.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Bark and Jack, easy peasy. Yep, 20 mil between the lugs. Guys, upvote for the Seamaster 300M. No time to die. We can't even get 100 upvotes today. Man, this is rough.
Friday before the holidays.
Friday disaster, guys. Friday disaster. Yeah, it's hard. Everybody's out drinking, having fun. It's tough. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody else wants to join us on the show. The link is in the chat. Hop on. Mario Furioso says, "What if your size is bigger than the whole? You're screwed. Then you have to go to NATO straps or the NATO strap is the only. But you know what? Tim, I'm not a huge fan of how NATO strap sits. Maybe I would put this on the leather strap.
No, you know what? I think you do it the traditional way of a NATO strap, and so there's two folds underneath the watch.
No. No,
I don't do.
just
I
put-
don't go. I don't go that route. I bend the fold over,
Yeah.
and basically, I only have one of the straps underneath the actual watch.
You're not
I
doing
mean,
it.
I like to. Someday I'll show you.
Yo, Evan.
So what the fuck is the point of a Milanese bracelet with holes?
Right, exactly. That's what I was.
The hell is that?
I agree.
Picture people.
I agree with you 100%. But I guess
It's controversial.
No, it's for people that don't know how to operate a standard seatbelt anymore.
It's not even that. It's like for those who don't know how to understand like an old school belt, like the kind of just like clamps.
Well,
holy shit.
How many people know how to use a fountain pen? So shut up.
You should go slide rule.
I can't argue with that.
It's definitely, you know what? This is where I thought they screwed up but Omega, they seem to be incapable of getting the bracelet correctly until I think the latest generation of Speedmaster bracelet. I have to get the new one.
Are you talking about the rubber strap?
No, not the rubber strap, but the new bracelet, because it actually has a micro extension. It's very short micro extension. I wish it was slightly longer. But the new Speedmaster bracelet, it tapers, and there is a micro adjustment. So I think that's the perfect one. They need to do same thing with the Seamaster. They have to make a tapering bracelet.
I can't believe how much a Speedmaster from an AD costs. I mean, they're beautiful watches.
Outrageous.
But holy God, are you kidding me for the price?
Isn't the No Time to Die like $9,000?
Yeah, 10 grand. 10 grand.
Wow. 10.
I got offered the James Bond 60th for $7,500 from a local guy.
60. Okay. 60th. How's that look? Let's see.
It's blue.
Oh, that's the new one?
Yeah, that's the one with him spinning in the back.
Oh, nice. Somebody just got that one as well in the watch community. Who was it? I know Alex has one, and then we had somebody who waited for a whole year and they just got it at retail. Wasn't it Ved, right? Vedster in UK. He did an unboxing.
Yeah.
Let me pull this up.
So the one where he like dances on the back?
Yeah.
Like a hollow Pokemon card?
Yeah. It's kind of like it's a different take on the Speedy flying to the moon on the back. Hey, Bright Blue.
Bright Blue.
Hey, Tim G, Brian.
How are you?
Tim Cam. Hey, everybody. Speaking of Speedy bracelets, because now I own yours, right, Tim?
Yes, you do. How are you enjoying it?
I'm enjoying it very much, but you know what? I'm thinking of selling the Snoopy.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll buy the bracelet back for $250.
I'll buy the Snoopy for $7,500 because it's used.
Bright Blue, you've got a Snoopy?
I do.
Wow. Congrats. Very nice.
Thanks, but there's like vintage stuff I want, so I'm thinking of like, I don't know. We'll see.
I'll buy the Snoopy off you for 50 grand, dude. Last offer.
15 grand? 15 grand?
50.
I'd rather sell it to somebody else for less.
Rubles. 50,000 rubles, right? No, sorry, Cam. Nobody trusts you.
I'll have your wire ready. Just send me the watch, man.
Cam is still angry at me because I interrogated him I exposed him. Some would say I exposed him about the AP that didn't exist.
Oh, you did.
Do you remember that?
that? Yes. That was very, very good. Good job.
It was a grilling.
Are you still mad at him for that? Cam.
Cam?
I think he's out.
Cam, do you hold grudges?
Grudges for what?
That
forget it.
Bright Blue exposed you.
I'm sorry. It's hard to abuse the high and disorderly.
I
Hey,
guess
oh
so.
shoot! By the way, guys, we have eye bashers and their viewers have joined the live stream. Guys, if you're joining from the eye bashers channel, make sure to subscribe to this one as well and upvote. Hit that upvote button, guys. Let's get to 100
But
upvotes.
anyways,
At least.
bright blue. I will buy that Snoopy off you for 50,000 United States dollars, crisp.
Let's not do shtick. Let's not do shtick. You're not buying it for 50.
Smells like stripper assholes. That's a plus.
All right.
God.
Will you take the deal or not?
Cam, come on. What
Tim-
are we?
Tim
what,
Wright?
what are we doing here?
Yeah, Cam.
I tried to
Tim
sweeten
Wright?
the deal for you, man. Come on.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's,
Tim, I gave him a chance. I
you gave him a
tried.
chance. You gave him a chance. Tomorrow,
Tim,
Cam.
Tim Wright,
Proud of
pull up the Grubio Forci, whatever, however you pronounce. There you go. Pull that baby up.
Grabble.
What do you think? I actually really like this watch, except this is way above what it should be.
That's gorgeous. That's a gorgeous watch. Wow.
Yeah.
How much is that, Tim G?
Absolutely gorgeous.
How expensive is that, Tim G? Probably a fortune, right?
Over 300K.
Oh, man.
This thing is.
It's extraordinary. It's.
I think it's absolutely gorgeous.
Wow. Yeah, this is their insanely. I mean, the beauty of this watch, Tim, is that it's still just basically a two-hander, right? The complication is just does its own magic while you're wearing it, right? Because it's got super accurate movement.
Oh yeah, but I think it's got a tourbillon, and then it's got a it's got a an indicator for how much you how much.
So, I think what it has, it's not a tourbillon. It's a balance wheel, but it's angled at 30 degrees. And
that's what it is. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah. But it has two of them, and what it does, it averages both of them together. And so for example, so before the time is calculated, it's averaged with this kind of a central wheel. So basically, the calculation comes from two balance wheels that are angled at different 30-degree angles, and then averaged out and then set to show it to you. So
it's absolutely gorgeous. I just don't know anything about this brand. I really know nothing about it. I mean, other than they made some really funky watches before. This thing's beautiful though.
Yeah.
To me, it looks like they got some weevils or some mice in the factory, and they keep eating the dials.
Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting way of looking at it.
Yeah. They keep this is kind of their shtick. They keep cutting off the dial in a really strange way, but they finally managed to start making watches in the size that people can actually wear. This one is actually unwearable. This one right here, this one, the Grubel Forci.
Well,
this one with the gyroscopic.
Usually they're too thick, and they don't wrap like a RM or whatever. They're just too thick.
Yeah, but hey, wait. Bright Blue Comet said that he was selling. But we'll get back to this in just a second. Was selling his Snoopy, and
I'm considering it.
Or vintage.
Well, either vintage or. Here's my question, Brian. Are you the owner of a Pepsi?
I own one Pepsi.
A Pepsi that you're going to be hanging on to, or a Pepsi that could be up for sale?
No, my Pepsi is also the one with the meteorite dial.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I do have a vintage GMT that's available.
The Tiffany one?
Yeah.
I think I want to get a pet. I don't know. I got to figure out what I want, but I'm thinking, Timmy, I'm thinking of selling it. I'm not 100% yet.
You know what? I am actually really, Paul Thorpe released another video today saying that Pepsi might be discontinued. A lot of people have been telling me that, like, hey, my place hasn't seen Pepsi's for 6 months. My place hasn't seen it for 11 months. But I get people reporting to me after talking to their ads that like there's a possibility that maybe Pepsi will get discontinued. So
Possible.
hey, if you want to get one, Bright Blue, I highly recommend you get one right now.
Bright Blue, did you get your Snoopy through the AD, or did you get it on the secondary market?
So I was in this complicated sort of brokered situation where a friend of mine who's just like a strictly Omega person got the Snoopy, and I helped him get a Rolex, get a Kermit from my AD, and so we did a sort of a swap of favors.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. And you got that out of your system now. This speed.
And I got him the Kermit when it was a little bit more. It was even harder to get at the time, you know. So it was a solid. He benefited.
It's 1-to-1 though. I think they're 1-to-1. Okay. Makes sense. But definitely makes sense.
Doing solids.
What do you want? What do you want? I don't want it. But what do you think you're selling it for?
Well, I would be selling it. It's mint, a slider, as they say. You can't tell it's been worn. It's and it also has the bracelet as well as the original strap. The original strap is unworn, and it has a second replacement strap, the same one. I just bought duplicates just to have in case they ever discontinued it. So it's the 2 of the Snoopy straps and 1 bracelet. I think all of that all together, 16 because it has the bracelet.
It's not a bad price.
No.
It's very reasonable.
If it wasn't a Swatch Group shitter, I'd jump all over it.
If I
I'd be happy with that.
If I wasn't limited to only like 4 or 5 watches for the rest of my life, I'd almost buy it.
Oh, but wait, Tim G.
Yeah, I know, Brian. I know. I do need a Vacheron in my collection. I know. I got it. I got it.
You and I are going to talk. You and I are going to.
Oh,
we're going to talk in January.
Great.
Is that might happen, huh? That's a beautiful watch.
It may happen. Most likely. Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
K DeLille.
They don't make them anymore.
Yeah.
And here, just to frustrate Tim G a little bit more, here we go.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Ooh,
what makes this blue dial so special? I've said this many times.
So pretty.
This is 100 meters. It's the only K DeLille, and they only made it for about a year. And well, you've got 3 different straps also. And what makes the K DeLille what it was the tester for the offshore. The offshore that has the same movement inside, except it's a tungsten rotor. So what they did was they used it for like 5 to 8 years. Then they used that as the tester, and then they put that movement in the overseas.
Oh, interesting.
Huh.
So and they don't make it anymore. And Croix-de-Lille is a little island in Geneva between the old section and new section, and it's kind of an affluent little island for residents and whatnot. And that's what the name comes from.
Ah,
it took me a while to figure all this out.
Very cool. So Bright Blue, how much are you selling it for? I see they're listed for what's it called, 10,600.
Yeah, and mine will come with. I would probably have 16, and that will come with the unworn original bracelet, an extra.
What do you mean original? Original strap.
I'm sorry, original strap. Yeah. I never wore that, so that's brand new. And then I bought a second one that's just like it, just in case they ever, and and I have the bracelets. So 3 of those. I would ask probably 16 for the whole package.
16 for the whole package.
I actually like that. I actually like that strap a lot.
It's really nice. It's really nice.
I'll
It's
give
a
you 8.
really good
Brett.
looking strap.
You're sounding like me.
Yeah. How does it feel to be on the other end?
I don't like it.
Of the deal, it doesn't feel good, right?
No, it does not feel good.
But wait, Bright Blue. Tim will for 8. Tim will also throw in a Ming and a Zodiac and a Panerai.
No, I'll take 6 instead of 8 if you don't throw those in.
Damn.
Poor Timmy can't even sell his stuff.
It's hard. It's really coming to an agreement with someone. That's the hardest part.
No, it isn't.
It is. It's very tough to come to an agreement.
No, it isn't.
Because people are so different.
What do you think you can sell your Grossman for? 22, 20?
Honestly, I don't think I can sell it. I'm only selling it for 30. That's the only price that I would take. 30 or nothing.
Okay.
Like, if I can't get less than 30, then I might right away. I might as well just throw it off a bridge. Like, if I can get 30,000, I don't fucking want anything. I'll just throw it in the fucking Hudson River and be done with it. You know. I don't know.
Like Tim decided nothing it is.
Yeah, nothing it is.
It's gonna be interesting
Good.
to see.
You guys don't want to pay 30, you'll regret it.
Obviously, Omega is going to be around for a long time. Swatch Group's going to be around for a long time because they got deep.
Maurice Grossman might not be there tomorrow, so you might not be able to get one.
That's where I was headed. It's going to be interesting to see where these independents, including the smaller ones that are selling the small, even Ming. It's going to be interesting to see what happens in 3 years.
No, you know what? I think Ming is going to be okay, or like it might disappear completely. Like they might cease production, but they never. Most of their work was outsourced, right? It was always like Ming has always been, hey, we'll hire this company for the movements, hire this company for the cases, that company for the dials, and then we'll just put it all together. I feel like.
Wait until we find out Maurice Grossman has a problem with Asian hookers.
Yeah.
I mean, hasn't he been dead for like 100 years?
Don't tell Tim, right?
I mean, if that's the case with FP Jorn, I don't really care.
Timmy, I got to run, but nice seeing you guys. I'll be listening in the cab. All right, take care.
Hey, Bright Blue, take care. Good luck. Good luck selling it. If
We'll see. It's not 100% yet. It's just it's a consideration.
Well, if someone in the watch community wants to buy it, and
it's a nice watch. It's really nice watch.
Maybe they want to contact you, offer you 15 if they want to do that. Contact Bright Blue on If you want to buy it, contact me. I'll give you his details.
Oh, thank you, Timmy. All right. Bye, guys.
It's an island in Geneva.
Hey, you're right. Kay,
I walked through there many a times. It's very nice.
Yeah, K is French for island.
Oh, that's yes, it is.
Yes, that's the island of the lily.
Yeah.
Or the island of some flower of somebody.
It took me a while to said, why did they name that watch that? And the reason why they name watches like 1159 or 50 the 56 like Vacheron has and things is because if you name it a number, it doesn't piss off anybody.
Because numbers are cool, Tim.
No, numbers are cool.
Yeah.
All right, numbers are okay. I like numbers.
No, especially when you're on a global market like a lot of these companies are. You got to come up with words that are non-offensive in multiple languages.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, and even worse, even pronounceable in multiple languages.
So that's why the code 1159 came about.
Yeah. And notice the code 1159 doesn't have a 4 anywhere on there, which is a bad number in Chinese.
Exactly. So I think it's things like the Royal Oak, those were ships. There were like 5 or 7 ships from the British Navy during World War II. So that might offend now people. and like Timmy's watch is the IWC. What is that? What's that watch you have? Which I do like, by the way. The IWC, the green one.
The green one, yeah.
Well, there you go. That because that was
This is brilliant. Oh,
Buy it.
whoa!
Because-
Brian has one too. What?
No, I got the AMG, the Patronus one.
The
That-
Patronus. Look at that. IWC is such a great brand.
it really is a great brand.
By the way, you know what I was thinking? I need to get that red strap. Then I could wear it like a Christmas watch because it would be green dial, red strap, and we still got that so Christmassy.
That's a
Imagine.
good beater. That's actually a really good beater.
It's one of the greatest beaters on the market right now. If
Yeah.
you want something with color, you can go green. There's also blue. There's black. There's white.
Is that a rubber strap you have on?
It is. It is a rubber strap.
That's very nice. So we disagree on the clasp because I like deployants. I don't like tang buckles.
Love the tang on this.
Okay.
Super comfortable.
It's so
Okay.
easy.
All
It's
right.
so easy for switching straps too.
So me bad, but I'm a deployant guy.
Well, that's why you want red watches, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have it on the deployant.
You go to the aftermarket. You pick it up on Amazon. Some
Right.
Asian, some Chinese company. Sorry,
Chinese company. Hey, link for the Chinese
company. Sorry.
Red Time says that Moser manufactures hairsprings for other companies, so that's how it's a way that they're ensure their.
That's exactly correct. So Moser watches are the CEO was the CEO and starter of Straumann Implants, which they control like 60 to say 80% of the market, and he left them, made a fortune, and started Moser, and that's where he got his money. And Moser makes a lot of hairsprings for a lot of watch companies.
Doesn't Gerard Perigo and that Caring Group, one of them in there, also makes a lot of components for that end up in movements?
Yes,
and shit.
they do. Yeah. So Moser just came out with a 40 millimeter Pioneer. I know you guys don't care about that, but they just came out with a 40 millimeter Pioneer watch.
Ooh.
And it just came out, and it's $14,200. It's a little too steep, but it is what it is. They hold on the secondary market. They don't go up, but you may lose a couple grand on a Moser. I know, Timmy, you don't like them.
Yeah, Moser.
Yeah.
No, I don't mind Moser, especially on the gray market. You can get some amazing Mosers. Mosers are such a great.
PG has a beautiful one that's a turbo.
Exactly. That's why.
And I think he got a good deal on it too, right?
Yeah, he's got a crazy. Every single time he got a ridiculous deal on his Moser. Let me see. Where did I find it? Is it H Moser or what the?
I don't know. I think it's something Moser.
Show part. How the fuck?
It's H Moser.
H Moser. They're not on this list.
But it's interesting. Tourneau has the exclusive on Moser now.
Tourneau? Oh, Tourneau has them in the store, which is
and they're spruiking the death out of them.
Okay, they've got the exclusive. I do know other ADs that used to, or other watch stores that used to have them, and they took them away. Moser took them away.
Okay, here we go. H Moser and Co. Here we go. So European, look at this. There's only two.
There's only two. Yeah.
Low stock, but still, even this one for 69. This is a lot of watch because obviously this is direct competitor to the Calatrava, but it's an alternative. It's much cheaper, almost half the price of the Calatrava. It's automatic. It's pretty cool. Full gold, nice blue dial. It's very modern, very sporty. Look at this strap. Brown on the outside, blue on the inside.
It's
full paperwork. Yeah.
It's not automatic, Tim.
Oh shit! Sorry, no, it's not automatic. I thought it would be automatic. That's even better. So that's perfect. But it has power reserve in the back. That's nice.
They're hiding the rotor under that big 3/4 plate.
Sorry,
yeah,
sorry.
also the 12.5 mil stick, right? So it's
This is
thicker
a
than my
thin
JMP.
one. Look at this.
Yeah, well, it's thin because it's manual, right?
12.6. Actually, not that thin. That's still got substance to it.
But the thing is that they've come out with a 40 millimeter, which I think is a
Oh
sort of
my God, this is a 43. It's a giant.
Yeah,
ding.
typically even the Pioneer is like a 43. That's the reason why I never liked them.
Oh,
It's
it's like a
fucking
dinner
big.
plate.
This is for Buckley. A dress watch for Buckley. Okay, someone with giant hands. Okay. But okay, that's not gonna work. Let's go to Chrono 24. Chrono 24 has
It's
a
that
lot.
thick and it's only 30-meter water resistant. That's a joke.
Yeah,
All right,
I mean, dress watch.
the Pioneer is actually the stick up for Moser, which I don't know why I'm doing, but the Pioneer is actually 100 meters.
Well, look at this one. What do you think about the Streamliner? 3-hand. Look at that.
Overpriced for what it is.
Yeah, it's a B.
Really, 1,002. Oh, look at this. 120 meters water resistant. It's competing against Aquanaut directly.
Yes.
This is pretty badass. No, green dial. That's so.
I
2,000.
like it, but the problem is for that price, you can go and get something else that you'd be probably. I would be happier with.
I think these.
You can get a Chopek with the screw down crown, the date, exchangeable micro adjust bracelet and rubber strap. More interesting dials to me. More interesting movement to me.
Fair enough. Damn, you just destroyed me there. Okay, I get it.
I mean, I like the brand. The problem is that they're in with everyone else. So you have to. I don't know. I don't know.
You want the better deal. Me too. I'm looking for a banger deal. I want to bend over the previous Moser owner and say you shouldn't have owned that. Now you see what.
You'll probably find that in 2025.
Uh-huh.
We're not there yet. I think. I call them watch foreclosures.
Watch foreclosures. Nice. Thank you for that.
Yeah, like when Jacob and Co's back on 90% off.
Yeah.
Remember Romain Jerome, which is now the French for 85% off retail.
You get them on RealReal or something, or like whatever Shop Watch or Shop Worn or whatever for 80% off.
Don't tell these people about those sites.
Yeah, God forbid.
Damn.
Watch foreclosures though. They're not there yet. It's not a bad deal. It's not a bad deal for 10.2, 5.
Dirk Giggler, he says, Merry Christmas to Tim. Thank you, Dirk. Really appreciate that.
Thanks, Dirk.
You're very kind.
Dirk, as soon as your kidney gives out, I get a new lung.
I was just gonna thank him for the Merry Christmas, the happy wishes. Hey, listen, but Dirk is not the only one who's wishing the Merry Christmas. I have an anonymous donor has sent a PayPal, a very generous PayPal donation to support the show. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. So thank you so much. Mathis, get ready because Miami thing is gonna come sooner than we think. It's like 20 days left. Wild, right?
So Timmy, would you buy this watch or no?
This one?
Yeah.
You know what? I like it. I really like it. But I mean 10,000. It actually might not be a lot of money. Look at this. This is the automatic one because I thought the other one was automatic.
No, this is the Pioneer. It's 100 meters and again,
100 meters. Yep, proper water resistance.
They now going back. They now make this in 40 millimeter.
Yeah, this is the 43. Unfortunately, yeah, it's too big. It's too big for me.
Yeah, that's the problem. They were always too big.
Yeah.
Yeah, 40 is a good size. If they did 10.2 at 40 millimeter, good price.
But is it really 40 or is it actually like 39.8?
How many sig figs, Brian? How many sig figs?
I don't know. Do you like their lug design that they're known for? The little carved in on the sides.
I love that.
The knurling.
Yeah, the little evacuations in there, the little oh, that's so sexy.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I like when it was my big problem with JLC and some of the other brands is they make great watches, you got a good dial, you got a great movement, and then it's just like they slap it on a regular old it's like going to a really nice dinner and they just slap it on a standard old plate, Plate the damn thing correctly. Do something to the case.
Yeah. Cases are like boring and very plain. It looks like a generic case. Because I would love the shit out of a Memovox, right? Like those are super cool, but you look at it and you're like, not for 14K.
Yeah, like really?
Yeah, it's again, the dial's cool, movement, all the technology behind it, all of the movement finishing, and great. Yeah, you look at the complete package and it's a bit of a wet fart.
Yeah. It's not even as exciting as a wet fart. It's just it's just slightly leaky.
It's general incontinence.
It's just okay,
You know which one I like? I like this one right here.
I do too.
Right? This is exciting. The color.
Yeah, some people don't like the hands though. The glued on.
I can get over the hands. The hands are questionable. Yeah, they're not the best. This weird
The standard syringe hands that look so strange.
Kind of shape.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a tampon.
And then this is a 43 as well. Is this? But maybe the new ones. They could. Yeah, this is the 43.
Yeah, they're all 43. And they just started making the 40 millimeter this month or last month.
Oh, that's good. That's good news because I feel like a 40 makes this a much better watch, especially because the large proportion of the dial to the bezel, right? So a sub at 40 wears comparatively small because the bezel's 3 millimeters thick. This visually looks huge.
That's exactly correct.
If I bought this for $4,000, I would wear it every day.
Oh yeah, $4,000. I'd wear the shit out of it.
Ditto. But the thing is that it's open case back. The movement is pretty decent. They do make everything in house.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, their rotor doesn't cover the whole movement or half the movement. I mean, there's a lot of good things about this watch.
It's a beautiful rotor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great rotor. I mean, they designed the rotor, everything. It's got the Code GF or whatever it's called.
Coke de Genève.
Genève, thank you. It's got all that good stuff. It's a nice movement, and the dial you just have to like their color that you buy.
Mm-hmm.
And supposedly they're noted for making those beautiful dials. Some people think they're really gorgeous. I don't know. I think that's an overstatement, but.
Can I just tell you? Can I be controversial here for a moment?
Yeah, absolutely.
Heartfelt controversy. Sometimes in-house doesn't always turn me on, and that means and the reason why is because there are manufacturers in Switzerland or China, wherever they're making all these parts, that do certain things very well. And then you have an entire watch brand that's saying, well, we're going to do all of it very well. Well, bullshit. You can't do all of it very well. So I would rather a manufacturer of a watch or a watch brand, I'd rather them put together the best damn watch they can. And I don't care if it's in-house or not. I just want the best damn watch. And proof is the AP chronographs. Thank you very much. Mic drop. I'm out. Boom. No, but I'm staying.
Yeah, but their AP is now making their chronographs, their new ones, all in house.
Yeah, and how's that working out for them?
Unfortunately they're paying the neck.
Aha! So
but
maybe if they,
but I wouldn't personally buy an AP an older chronograph because the fact that it's not only their movement, but I just don't like dates on chronographs. So that to me is a total turnoff.
Oh yeah, the date on the chronograph. What the fuck were they thinking? What's the point of making an in-house chronograph if you're gonna keep the fucking date?
well, and then there's me on the other side that won't buy a watch without the date unless it's just a simple 3-hander weird old thing because I've only got one that doesn't have the date on it. I need the date.
You mentioned in one stream, which I found fascinating, that you don't even like 2-handers.
No.
Yeah.
I find them boring.
Oh man, yeah. If you don't know if it's like the problem I'd have with the 2-hander was the fact that I wouldn't know if it's actually working for 15 minutes.
Yeah, most people say that. Okay, yeah, most people say that. I actually like 2-handers.
You're weird.
Yeah, I know. Well, that means for the 5 weeks I had that Vacheron patrimony, I actually loved the watch, except it wasn't really me. But it was a 2-hander. I got a great deal on it. I mean, those new patrimonies from Vacheron Custom are $22,000. Yeah, there we go. This is 20. I think that's probably one of the nicer PAMs.
I mean, I know, but it thinks it's 2:51. Like, how off is the time? What time is it there? It's like 9:30.
Well, Tim inventing a watch.
It hasn't been wound. But this is a badass watch.
I think it's a good looking watch.
You know.
No, I know. I don't want any.
No, but
you wouldn't be able to tell. But yeah, this watch is not moving. But it still kind of does look like, hey, it might be moving. There might be power in it.
I mean, call it our preferences, call it our eccentricities, whatever it is. It's the reason why there's so many watches out there, and we're all happy for that. Because
exactly.
Yeah. Otherwise,
I've got my weirdness on watches.
Otherwise, we'd all be wearing one Timex, one Seiko, and one Rolex, and everybody else would have gone away.
Just spoil our watches from the Hogan holiday wish list.
See, I think that Explorer 2 is a great watch, a phenomenal watch. The only thing I don't like about it is the Cyclops.
Oh, really? Well, you know what? On the white dial, you can't even see Cyclops. It blends in. Look at this.
Yeah, it still magnifies.
It magnifies, but you can't see it on the crystal. It magnifies.
It is better because of the white dial.
Yeah. It kind of hides a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know.
It's a beautiful watch.
I love this one. I prefer this over the new models.
I hate to say this though. You said you'd bring that to London. You would. I know I'm going to get killed for this. You're going to get that stolen in London.
No, I wore it in London.
Oh, you're in the right neighborhood.
I was in the wrong neighborhoods. I kid you not. I was in the wrong neighborhood.
Huh?
See, Tim G, what you don't understand is Tim wears the perfect theft deterrent clothing. He basically looks like a homeless color test sheet.
Yeah, well,
Ukrainian refugee.
Just assume the watch is fake.
Was it Barcelona, Madrid, parts of Rome, London, and parts of Paris?
I have a picture of me wearing this Explorer 1 in London, actually.
When you see Tim ride out traveling, it looks like the Ukrainian clown school reject got loose. Yeah. So who's gonna go knock him over for something?
Exactly. Most Londoners who would steal the watch from me, they think it's fake.
In fact, they're worried he's going to steal something from them.
Yeah.
Right. I could turn it around.
They're worried that like they go up to him and like a crowd of guys just surrounds them.
I don't know. I personally would not wear that. I personally would not wear that watch in London, Barcelona, or Madrid. Okay.
Yeah, it's Explorer 2 though. It's
not like I'm fancy pantsy. I'm not. It's just they would come after me. They'd take that watch from me. I'm surprised.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
My experience with London and with the couple of places I've been in Europe is that really if you're not drunk or if you're just in the normal parts, nobody's looking at you.
Okay.
If you're,
All right.
yeah, if you're in the high end and you're drunk or you're doing the flashy stuff, if you're rolling like Tim G does, then you're gonna get knocked over.
Just drunk as a
they're-
skunk. Okay.
They're looking for easy targets. They're looking for people that aren't paying attention.
Little wussy guys that walk around with a fancy watch.
Yeah, soft targets from Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, exactly. Or wherever. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're looking for easy prey.
Easy
They're preying
prey.
on the weak.
On the weak, yeah. Okay. Anyway, it's a beautiful watch. But anyway, going back to the $2. So RM's the 67-01, 67-02. They're two-handers with a date.
Two-hander with a date.
Yeah.
And listen, even when I'm in Vegas and I'm wearing solid gold or something that's noticeable, you go out onto the strip, you make sure. I just make sure I'm wearing long sleeves.
Yeah, but that's Vegas too. I mean, that's sort of a commonplace.
Okay, who can guess where this picture was taken? Take a guess. Take a guess. The first person in the chat to guess this correctly. I don't know. I'll pull their comment out.
Tower of London.
Knightsbridge.
No, Brian knows. How did you know that?
I know what the Tower of London looks like. I've been there twice.
What? Damn. Okay.
No, Brian's good.
Brian is good. Yeah.
That's actually the internal. That's the second ring on the outside of the old one. That one was the one that Queen Elizabeth I lived in, and
as a prisoner.
Well, no, she wasn't a prisoner. She lived there as queen, and then the outer ring. Yeah, it was.
But if you go straight along this stone path that's in the picture, see this path? That leads to the prison where the captives were held.
Yeah, where Anne Boleyn was beheaded about 100 feet from there.
Yeah.
Do they still do all their firearms testing at the Tower of London?
I don't think. I don't know.
I don't know that.
But yeah, I see it. I work.
What year was that? Was that COVID time?
That was in 2019.
Okay.
But actually, it was pre-COVID. It was 2019 to 2019, but the COVID happened later that year.
Have you gotten any Rolex watches since? No, let me rephrase that. Have you gotten any Rolex watches during COVID?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah. I got my I got
King.
my Daytona.
Air King.
Pepsi.
Okay, that's big. Okay.
Everything.
Okay.
Everything.
Okay.
All right, guys, I got to run. Peace, love.
Hey, thank you.
If I don't see you guys, Merry Christmas. We'll see you around the New Year.
Merry Christmas, Brian, and Happy New Year. New Year.
Happy weekend. Happy New Year.
What do you think?
I actually like that watch, and I'm not a pen lover.
You like it? It's 44 mil size. Look, on me, it looks pretty good.
It looks good.
See, on the wrist size, yeah.
It still shows 2:55. Like, what time is it?
I didn't set
It's
the
like
time.
9:40. It's terrible. Come on, Tim.
Okay,
Come on, man.
He doesn't set the time.
I don't set the time. It's
not that, but that you have to. That's manual wind, right?
Yeah. So I just wound it. It was pain in the ass.
It's like an 8-day winder, right?
Yeah. It's a whole week.
That's actually nice.
Here we go. 9:41. Yeah, right. You wind it once a week, basically, and then you're done. 41.
Yeah.
Does it tick or when you finish winding, if it goes over the spring? Can you tell?
Yeah. Yeah. So now I reached the end, and what it does, it kind of springs back.
Okay.
When you try to wind it, it doesn't keep winding. Actually, if you force it, you can actually break it. I feel like because it doesn't go. It like you can wind it and then it kind of goes back. There's a resistance.
That's the one that you got that you paid full price from AD while you were wasted.
Yeah, I got it at AD. It was a disaster. Yeah,
That's all right. She was really nice.
she was nice, and
You
I
should
had
actually
like
go in there and like film your broadcast from there now.
yeah, and I had ton of Delmore. I was wasted.
Well, that was the idea.
Yeah,
should go back and get more.
Yeah, exactly.
Not to watch. If like enjoy.
I mean, you should be on their like list for parties and
well,
stuff.
yes, that's what I was saying. That's why I got it.
I know, but did you go?
Buckley-
I mean, Buckley's on the list. Yeah.
Buckley's the one who sold it to me. He was like, dude, I have the one of 1,000. Buckley actually had number 1.
Does Buckley have any Pams now?
No, he sold his.
I think they're gone, yeah.
Okay.
He sold his, yeah, and now I'm screwed.
Yeah, but you should be invited to their parties.
I'm a panaristi. I know, but maybe they don't have my address or something. I don't understand.
I would go in and
go in, drink more scotch. Why not?
Yeah, I would go in and reestablish yourself. Maybe you go to a couple of the parties every year.
Okay. Yeah, I need to.
You owe it to yourself for that since you bought it from the AD.
Right.
Yeah.
I need to go to all these ADs and say like, hey, where's my invite? Right. And it's already in closing of the year. Nothing. It sucks. Michael Paris, $2 super chat. That's Timmy's ping pong ball watch. Hey, it is. Yes, it is. I ended up in a ping pong like
Oh,
game.
that's right. I remember that.
Yeah. It was ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. But
anyway, they make H. Moser 40 millimeter. It's I think that's a great thing for them.
Yeah, and look at this one. See, this one hands are much better, and this is their no logo at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kind of reminds me of like cars, like the J Dial watch that he unboxed. Like, what was that? Like 9 months ago. That thing was incredible.
Yeah.
Like I like Moser. Like, you know, when like it's just like at 43 mil wide and 12.5 mil thick. That's a little silly, but like I like the aesthetic.
Too big. I agree with you. I'm on your page. Definitely on your page.
Yeah, it's way too much.
So have you seen the new release that Paddock has for the new sports watch?
Paddock. Oh, you know what? There's a big Vacheron release. It's outrageous. But wait, what did you say? What about Paddock?
Paddock is supposedly coming out with a new sports watch.
Oh yeah, I heard about that, but there's no.
Okay.
It's very good at keeping the wraps on it.
Absolutely.
There's no leaks of any kind, not even a misdirection. But you wanna take a guess? What do you think it's gonna be?
I think they're changing. I think they're changing their Nautilus line.
You think they're gonna release a whole new Nautilus?
Yeah, that's
a
what
Nautilus 2, or what are they gonna
because
call it?
they got rid of this 5711 and they made the 5811 in gold. They don't have any stainless steel. So I think it's going to be some sort of Nautilus. I think it's going to be some sort of Nautilus thing.
A
That
Nautilus.
they're revamping.
Is it going to be on the cheaper price, affordable watch, or is it going to be like super ultra expensive?
Well, I think it's going to be their most hype watch. I don't know what it is. It's probably be around $35,000 to $50,000.
See, the funny thing, Tim, I think it doesn't matter what they release. It's going to be a winner. Like I'm gonna like it, whatever it is. It's not, and look how it was unfair with the AP. When AP released Code 1159, whatever that watch, that dress watch that they wanted to release, I feel like that was destined to be a failure. No matter, they could have released the most incredible design of all time. People would have taken that as a failure. There's just something about it's just you could feel it. There's a market wants a new Paddock Sports.
Do you think they're going to release like a garbage version for like the Gen 1 so that way they can have like the actual like better watch for the Gen 2 or 3? Because like if you look at the code, right, the first gen with like the 36129 looked like a Movado. But like now the newer ones, the newer dial and like the newer hour indices actually look really good. So you think Patek's gonna like, you know, catfish people like that?
I don't know.
I don't know. I think they weakened their Calatrava line. The 6007 I think is just not there. And
The new one?
with
The AutoZone?
That's what you call it, the AutoZone. The green, what is it? The blue dial with the Tiffany dial, the red dial, and the yellow dial. I think it's it's a modern day Calatrava that's trying to be hip, that you don't have to wear a tie. And their other one I think is a beautiful watch, but I don't like hobnails or whatever you call them. So that's just if they didn't have the hobnails, it'd probably be really nice. If they had them on the side, it's a different story. They have them on the bezel.
You know what they did, actually, Tim? Like, what they did successfully is that they had a perfect one do-it-all dress watch, the Calatrava, the 5196, right?
Absolutely, I ground on. They should just made it 38 millimeter instead of 37. They would have had a winner.
And well, they should. What they should do is they should take this new movement, right? This one, that they put into 6119, right? They should just put it into color. They should take away the ring, right? On this ring, right? They take that away. Just leave the little markers that we don't need the crosshatch. Take off the bezel, put the regular bezel, take off the train. I think that's unnecessary. The tracks, right?
Yeah.
And put it doesn't need this intricate set of hands, right? Just regular Dauphine hands would be fine. Right?
I agree with you.
And that would be the new updated. But you know what? I feel like right now they're like, because it's a perfect Calatrava. If there's a perfect Calatrava, then you just get that perfect Calatrava and you're done. But now they have like a whole bunch of Calatravas that something is off, like one or another thing. And so
that's
now
exactly how I feel on each one of these.
and you're forced to buy all of them because like
it just sucks because of it. It just sucks.
Well,
Okay?
no, but it's a brilliant business decision because because now you have to buy all of them to kind of like, okay, you're not gonna like something about each one, but during the day you might like this one today. I'm like, I'll tolerate this one, and then I'll tolerate that one. So you're forced to buy everything.
Maybe they should give like new owners like a passport that like they like stamp when you buy a new Calatrava.
They made them contemporary. I sort of get that for the times, but the thing is that now I actually sort of like this watch.
It's kind of cool, yeah.
And I call it the asphalt dial.
Yeah, me too. The asphalt.
I actually like. They got the hobnob on the side, like the pum pums, as I would call them.
The hobnail. It's a hobnail belt. I used to wear a belt like that when I was in high school.
Yeah, and I sort of like it, but it's a little bit too contemporary. They old 51. What was it? 96 was the perfect model.
It's like an emo belt. It's wearing like that. What that watch is doing is it's wearing. I'll show you this. It's wearing this belt right here. Boom.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's exactly. You see it? Boom. This watch is wearing an emo belt. It's actually, you see it? This watch went asphalt. It went all emo. See? I like it though. It's so.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. There's something wrong with each one of these.
The numbers, they really pop in the light. I really like it. Brad Tim says, hey, working to go smaller. The new HM 500 caliber apparently can go down to 36.1. Really? So they're working to go more mid-size. It's just they went really large out the gate. Yeah. I hope that they can rein in some of the size. What is this? What's the size on this thing? 39. That 39 is fine. 39. Just put a bezel on this.
I think he's a bit behind. I think that's a Moser reference.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
But this one, this is perfect. 39. They put the smooth bezel on this. Take away the ring. I think that's enough.
Oh, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
They did a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's too like, do we need a gold button and an hour marker? I feel like this is like, it's too complicated. Like, why do we need all of, like, it's too much? It's just,
No, I agree.
This looks like old day dates.
Yeah, it's too ornate. Yeah, but other than that, look at the surface of the dial. It is so beautiful.
Is it enamel?
Really?
No,
Oh
no.
no, it's like an opaline. Okay.
Yeah.
So I do think they're going to do something with the Nautilus, because the 5811 is the gold one, and they've always, that was always their bracelet watch, and so it was always their steel bracelet watch. So, and they haven't come up with something. So I think that's what they're really going to try to, I don't know, try to upgrade or redo or whatever. I think
I'd just be really curious because they made a big stink about like trying to come out with like a new, it made it sound like it was a completely new design, right? Like, I mean, maybe I'm reading too much into what they were talking about, but like, I mean, going with a steel 5811 would be like the safe choice. And like I wouldn't fault them for it, but it's just when they made a big stink about like, oh, I don't want the 5711 to be the thing that Protect's known for, like you'd think they would make something new.
Yeah.
So,
well, it's like they had old and all of these references to.
yeah, I don't disagree with you, Tim. I just think that like I would like to see them if they're gonna make a big stink about making something new to actually make something new. But you know, knowing them again, they said the 5711s can be discontinued. Then they had both the green and the Tiffany dial. So who knows?
Yeah, that was actually a brilliant move by them, marketing wise. The only thing they said about this, they're like, hey, they said we're gonna discontinue it, but it's going to have one final dance or something like that, and that could have meant anything. Like, we're going to discontinue, right? And everybody thought that the green one was going to be the end. But then, hey, you know, they never said like that was, you know, the green was the final end. Then they released the Tiffany blue one at the end. That was wild. But you know what? I almost think like look at what's happening with Vacheron and Overseas. Okay, Vacheron and Overseas, they're kind of struggling with identity. Okay, we go to Overseas, right? Because there's Overseas like Mark 1. Did you know about that? Right? But how are they called? I even struggle to understand, because this is like version 3.
Yeah,
Like,
well, Diego mentioned that.
Yeah.
And that really bothered me. And on the car ride from, I don't know where I was going, like 400-mile car ride, thinking about it, and I said to myself, God, that just sucks. And and that's the thing. They had 3 versions of this.
Yes.
It's not like a Submariner where they just tweaked it all the time.
No, it was like a very, very. I mean, obviously like similar design language, but like it almost looks like a different watch. Like somebody at my Red Bar had one of the version 1s of the GLC movement.
It's nice. It's just, sometimes you can snatch them like at a bargain. Sometimes they're so cheap. Jesus actually has like the blue one of version 1. I mean, they're very unrefined. Like a lot of the elements are of the highest quality, right? Like the numbers, they're amazing. There's everything is, you know, like white gold, plain. It's perfect.
I mean, these are beautiful watches, except for me, again, no.
But the bracelets, the old one, yeah. So there's like version 1, version 2, and this is like version 3, third iteration.
And their bracelets are outstanding because they're quick change and everything else.
Now, check this out. Patek doesn't have that yet, right? They have Nautilus, and then, you know, Aquanaut, in the way, it's almost like version 2 of the Nautilus. Okay, but they didn't call it Nautilus 2. And
well, I always look at it as the base. I actually like the Aquanaut a lot. I like all of them. Yeah. Even how you have to cut the bracelet, that's fine with me.
Maybe they'll make a men's version of the 24.
But here's the thing: they don't want anything, because if they make a model right now that supersedes the Nautilus, if they like start making Nautilus, like if they actually do meaningful improvements to the Nautilus that change how it looks for the better, right? What it's going to do, it's going to make the current generation of Nautilus, which are highly collectible and highly desirable, it'll make them obsolete. Kind of what Vacheron did with the Mark 1 and Mark 2 of the overseas. You look at those, they look obsolete. Like this is, and it's a problem. Let me show you. Look at this. We go to.
No, I totally understand. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you 100%.
Watch this, right?
I don't think Patek will do that though.
Exactly. So I think for them, it's best to release a new model, and maybe keep releasing. People still like the current, but look at this. This is the previous iteration. It's almost like, I mean, it looks really ugly by today's standards.
Yeah, I think that's the one actually.
But I'm not sure whether it's ugly because it's actually ugly, or is because they made they improved it. Like they instead of allowing it to sit like this, they
refined it.
They refined it, yeah. So can Patek refine their Nautilus so that to us this current iteration of Nautilus will look ugly? You know what I mean? Like, because it's possible, because this Nautilus could look ugly by comparison if they release a new one that's better, but I don't know how. Look, it's all going to be very interesting to see how it plays out.
Well, I think that's going to be next year's deal with Patek is to revamp.
One thing for sure, Tim, is Patek is playing this game a lot more skillfully than Vacheron. Okay, because Vacheron seemed to they came up with some model and they kind of threw them to the side, like into discard bin, almost. But this is still interesting, I just you have to be
It's a retro. It's a retro.
Retro, yeah. And they're still cool. I like them. Look at this one. It's fucking badass. Look at that.
Yeah, but that's $30K.
I know.
You can buy a lot of watches for $30K.
Yeah, but this is solid gold. It's Vacheron. It's got that 70s. It's so 70s.
It is so 70s.
I think the problem you run into is the 222 just completely just shits on the first gen overseas.
That's exactly right too.
I know. But I mean, I don't think I look, it's a watch, guys. It's a watch that tells time. I don't think this watch tells the time in any way less inferior than the latest generation. And even the looks, you know what? You could actually defend the looks. Like, hey, you know what? It's got, at least it's unique in a way. It is kind of different from a lot of other stuff that's out there. Do you want just another day date, or do you want to be unique and go with the Vacheron?
I mean, things are popular because they're popular. I mean, the hipster rationale of oh, it's cool because it's not popular just doesn't make any sense.
No, it does make sense. Stuff that's not popular, that's what people want. Well, look, popular versus hard to get. I think that's different. I mean, you could make this work. This could be for example, if a fucking.
Well, I mean, would I take one for free? Sure, for 30,280. No.
What would you say if Mark Wahlberg bought this and wore it, and people asked him "Hey, why did you do it?" And if he said, "Because it's amazing deal. It's so much watch," people would go "Fuck, respect." Didn't you think?
I mean, there's a lot of people that like a lot of things the celebrities say, even if the celebrities say stupid shit. So I don't know.
Yeah,
do you like the bracelet on this?
Man, it no. The new ones, yes. This one, no.
I agree.
It's so weird, right? How does it even work, right?
It looks like a bunch of bricks.
it makes no sense. It's just like amalgamation of different elements slapped together. Like I don't know how did they even design it? What was the guy thinking? Because like you look at this and you compare it to a Rolex Oyster bracelet. How refined the Oyster bracelet is compared to this thing, which just seems like someone who was designing it knew nothing about
I
watches.
mean, can we talk about that? Like the Oyster bracelet's been around for what, like 70 years, and it's pretty much regarded as probably the most perfected standard bracelet on a watch, and yet everyone else comes up with just garbage.
They're trying too hard. That's the problem. Well, no, actually, maybe it's because Rolex worked so much to perfect one thing instead of starting from scratch every single time. Because it looks like Vacheron, they worked on this bracelet, right? And then they fucking gave up, and now they finally figured it out, okay? Because the new one,
Looks
and
like a
even the new
squash.
one, the new one is improved even more. It tapers.
Well, the new one, yeah. No,
So
the
it's
new one like looks better. It's more distinct, but in a way that's like good and not just like a bunch of rectangles. I
Yeah.
still like
It's more
don't
thematic.
like it as much as other bracelets.
Also, the new one actually has a better release system.
Yeah.
For the bracelet.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's nice. It's a beautiful watch, except the history is a little jaggered to me.
Mick Jagger. Hey guys.
Also,
you
I
know
feel
what?
like it'll always kind of have that stain of it's because the Overseas isn't an actual gentle watch, right? So it's always in the stain of it's trying too hard to keep up with trends.
222. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I agree.
and that's the problem. Like it's because it's trying so hard to stay on trend. Is that I think that's why. Like that's I think that's why I think this one might look really ugly 10
It's a
years
pick me,
down the
right?
line. There's
It's
a
just like a
chance.
pick me.
Yeah, because like this one might have looked in the moment when this came out, it might have looked.
I
freaking
agree with
incredible.
you. I agree with you 100%. So just to stick up for Vacheron, what Cars has, they're 1921, and what Cars has is just magnificent.
222.
Well, that's the thing. That's like
And the 222.
Vacheron.
If you're into watches with straps, their patrimony's nice, their tradition now. But you've gotta like dress watches.
Yeah.
But the thing is the Overseas doesn't really do it to me.
Yeah, we need 222 in steel. 222 in steel, please.
Historiques are fantastic, and like those like very distinct design language, and it's very, it just I think the Overseas just.
I think this retail is ridiculous.
Well, also,
74,
Timmy,
what the fuck are they thinking?
didn't you scratch Cars? I would have belted you when.
No, Cars is scratched up to hell.
Didn't you scratch that?
No.
Okay.
Cars? Maybe I did, but it probably just so.
So didn't Brad Pitt have a stainless steel one on during Wimbledon? One of these?
It was a vintage white gold, I thought.
Okay. All right, I thought it was a new bottle, but okay.
Yeah, it was a vintage one. Yeah, I mean, don't be wrong. Like everyone would love if they'd make a new stainless one, but yeah, no, he was wearing a vintage one.
Yeah, you know what's the closest thing to the 222 in steel that you can get today? Boom, this one. Actually, Parmesan.
Boston just remarked vintage steel, but yeah, vintage one. Yeah.
What do they mean vintage steel?
There's an old model that was steel.
Yeah, it was the old 222 steel.
No,
yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I actually like this watch.
Oh, the Parmesan.
I actually really do like it. I really like it. The only issue is a two-hander too. The only thing about it is, I mean,
this is really refined. Actually, Boston Collector doesn't like it, but I think they have really spent so much time. I think it's very thematic.
I like it. Would I ever buy one though? No.
It's expensive. 20,000. A platinum bezel. You don't usually get that with the watch.
You can get that you can get that with a.
Yeah, I'm wearing a Yachtmaster right now.
Yeah, exactly. You can get it with a Yachtmaster.
Okay.
That's the problem. Is that there's too many watches. I mean, you'd rather get a Rolex than this, even now.
But wait. This is a 36. This is like Explorer 1 size.
Oh, so it's too small.
I think they make a bigger one though. I think they make a bigger one.
You have a bigger one. This is a 36. If you want 36,
I think they make a bigger one.
this is a luxury alternative to explore.
Also, their movements, which are really nice, are Vasher movements. I think they own them, part owner, like with Hermes, but they're Vasher movements.
This is manufactured new movement.
By them,
developed in accordance with old. Yeah, no. It's at Parmigiani Fleury in house. It's been developed to fit the new 36. This is like
all right. I think they make a 40 of this too, though, Timmy.
60 hours of power reserve, highest finish, including beveled. Whoa, steel decoration services.
This
22
this is one of their unisex watches. You know.
Yeah, I
mean,
this is.
It's a great watch. The problem is, would you ever buy one of these? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like I respect Parmesan Fleurier. Would I buy one? No.
Yeah.
I would respect Diego for owning one of these. Like this would look fantastic.
I don't even think Diego would buy one of these.
He wouldn't. No. But
because that's the thing. I mean, who buys?
It's kind of a cool dial, though.
It's a great dial.
Incredible dial.
Great watch.
Look at that, the basket weave.
But I think they have that problem that would you buy it is the question.
Yeah.
Would OC buy this watch? Definitely not.
No, OC is like unless dealer is selling him a watch that goes
up in value
above.
Yeah. No, I got it. I figured it.
Dealer, OC doesn't want to waste his time. Hey, you're selling me a watch that goes double retail on the gray? I'll buy it.
Yeah,
anything less than that.
Buckley, if this was 44 millimeter or 42 millimeter, Buckley wouldn't buy this watch.
Hell no, he wouldn't waste his time.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. There's no one in the community that would buy that watch.
Hey, do you think someone in the community would buy this watch?
Absolutely.
Now this is a problem because it's on the Oyster Flex. But that's a white gold Daytona that should have been on the leather strap, but they put it on the Oyster Flex instead.
Who's selling it?
This is collectors.
Okay, I would not buy that. That's like a New York City.
It's pretty good, but yeah, this is
it's jerry rigged.
Yeah, exactly. This watch is jerry rigged. But this is a lot of watch for very little money, as you can see. The watch market is collapsing beneath the overweight gray market.
The guy that owned this jerry rigged this watch.
Daniel Katz, $2.79. Thank you so much for the super chat, Daniel. I would buy PF from Timmy with the
Need Diego to like talk about how like over polished this watch is.
Yes, it's. Let's see. Yeah.
It's not like dog shit, but it's not good.
It's just jerry rigged.
Speak of the devil. Diego, how over polished is this watch?
I don't know, but it's got the wrong bracelet. It should be on leather.
It's even look at this. It's actually Oyster Flex that you could. I don't get it. Size.
So yeah, I don't know about that.
The
That's a
other
little
question
weird.
is how did they get the Oyster Flex bracelet for that? Because
I don't
usually
know.
if you go to a Rolex dealer, they wouldn't sell you that.
Sure,
this
they
doesn't
would.
look like an authentic bracelet. You guys can't read it, but I could. I'm telling. Oh, maybe you can see it on your screen. It says Oyster Flex here.
This
And look
might
at
be
this
the
as well.
early Oyster Flex, Tim. I don't know if that's how it was.
Oh, wow. Maybe.
Because Oyster Flex originally came out on the Yacht Masters, right? But I don't think this is a genuine band. But the watch is legit, and this is actually one of the more rare white gold Daytonas.
Is the clasp legit?
Yeah, the clasp is legit.
Yeah, the clasp is legit. Yeah. Look at
Yeah,
this.
these Daytonas. So, same guy sent this to me today, and I said I would probably pass on this one.
Mhm.
There's plenty of them on Chrono,
Yeah.
but this is definitely, if you want to get a white gold Daytona, I think this is a really cool option. The problem with this watch, the reference 116519, is the same as the previous generation. So finding it is kind of difficult, but you just have to search black dials.
Huh.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them on Chrono.
Huh.
Fascinating stuff. For real.
It's a sick
For
watch
reals,
for
for
sure.
reals. Yeah.
What is that? Pineapple cake? No, okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's
All
nice.
right. Well, listen, guys, let's wrap it up here. It's a good show. It was a fantastic little show today. There's one topic that we didn't get to. We'll take care of it tomorrow. It's the Monaco Legends auction. They're going to be at the Miami Antique Show.
Nice.
Anyways, Diego, you should come.
Is the Miami watch show going to be bigger or smaller than last year?
I think it's going to be bigger.
Okay.
Yeah. How did I play this?
Tim versus Nico 2024.
What do you
Get your
think,
tickets
guys? Should I
now.
fight Nico?
No,
You should.
Battle?
You should. Exhibition match. No hate. Just a fucking blood sport.
Stay
That's
out
all.
of fighting.
I wouldn't
What do you
be able to
mean?
support any-
It's not out of hate, Tim G. It's out of
That's right. Loser has to shave their head.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
exhibition.
I think that's the whole point.
What, to hurt yourself?
I'm also going to hurt Nico in response now. No, but we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Maybe I'll find a different enemy to battle. Maybe Cam. Maybe I should take out Cam.
I put my money on Cam.
Or Lola. maybe actually me and Lola should fight.
I try to fight Lolex.
You're too big for Lolex. But Lolex, I think Lolex thinks he can take me out. And I think he will. In his heart of heart, I think he is bent on revenge. I think he wants to take me out.
Let's set it up.
You know what? I mean, listen. If Lolex wants to fight me, I'll train to fight him. Okay. If he's down for a fight, I think me and Lolex can go at it.
You would go in a ring and fight with Lolex?
Yeah, I think I would.
All right, end the show.
End the show.